Hello, hello. What is up? Nico, thank you for saying hello and the love for Triggerfire. I really appreciate it. Gracias. What? At 27 bits? Thank you. It's very kind of you. uh, feel bad because I don't have bit alerts right now, but thank you. Much appreciated. Let me switch over to this. Oh, and I don't have chair emotes on the chat box either. But you know what? We'll fix that in the future. I'm sure. Real Zelian? I think that's how you say that. I don't know. Feel free to correct me. What is up? Hello. Let me also do this. Boom. We have a camera. Not the best lighting right now, but I do have the key light set up, so I might use that later. You have homework to turn in. Oh no. I don't envy you. I don't miss that about school. Homework. What kind of homework do you have? I don't speak English, but I try. No worries. It's okay. I appreciate the sentiment. Swedish 3. Oh god. That sounds intense. I think I only know one Swedish word, which is edge. That's hello, right? I don't even know that's how you say it. I think that's right. I don't know actually. I have a Swedish coworker. He usually speaks English, so. Some guy, what's up? Hello, good to see you. First time seeing a webcam. I've used it a few times in the last couple months, but I've not really been streaming. And it's funny because when I streamed from university, I had my laptop, so that did have a webcam, but I just never used it because I don't know. It was pretty bad quality, and yeah, I never really had good lighting. And you probably remember me streaming from the computer lab, which didn't have cameras, so I never really used it, but I don't know, I'm trying it out. We'll see how it goes. I do need to get a better chair though, because I feel like I'm leaning forward a lot to speak into the microphone, which is probably not good for my back. So I need to figure that out, but we'll see. I hope this is big enough to read. I don't know why it's showing me this walkthrough stuff, because I've kind of been using VS Code for a hot second now. Last Swedish I need for university. Ah, what are you going to study at university, if you don't mind me asking? Something Swedish related, I would assume. Unless it's one of those courses where you need just like a secondary language. Computer science? What? With Swedish? You know, that's funny because I always thought yeah, I guess it's never really occurred to me how computer science works in other countries, because you're writing code, but it's a language like JavaScript or Python or whatever. It seems agnostic of spoken languages. So I guess maybe the variables you write are different, but I imagine the functions are still in English, right? That's not translated. It's mandatory to take another language. Gotcha. Huh. Well, good luck with Swedish 3. I'm not sure how does it differ from Swedish 2 and Swedish 1. I guess it's just more advanced language stuff. Okay, so on the stream, I didn't really know what I was wanting to stream, but I thought about remaking my shoutout overlay, which I worked on actually 3 days ago. So actually it's been longer than that because obviously I had to work on it, but I remember putting the tweet out 3 days ago, on the 27th of April 2019, which seems ages ago now because the last 2 years have been lost to the void, as it were. So yeah, it's been a second, and I don't know, I just kind of wanted to remake it because back then, 3 years ago, I didn't really. I mean, I was making stuff, but it was all very hacked together. Well, I guess it wasn't hacked together. It was just I didn't really. I was kind of just making stuff up as I went. I feel like I have a bit of a better structure of sense of things now. So yeah, I'm gonna have a go at remaking it in React. We'll see. Anyway, I hope you guys have been well. No matter what I take in university, I have to take Swedish 3. Oh, I see. What is your native language, if you don't mind me asking? Is it Swedish? Or is it just like that you have to take a different language than your native language? Next.js, that is a good thing to ask. I guess it would be good Next.js practice, but I don't know if it would be particularly helpful because I'm not really aiming to make a static website. Like, it's not really a performance thing. But yeah, that could be good, like, Next.js practice. So maybe we'll do that on the second go. I don't know if I want to do it on this first go, just mostly because I'm using it a lot for work at the moment, so I'm kind of I'm not sick of it, but it's not. Yeah, it's I'm already doing that like 5 days a week. I just want to go back to vanilla React stuff. Arabic. Ah, you live in Sweden, so that's why. I see. That's really awesome. Yeah, speaking multiple languages is really cool. It's because I feel like when you immerse yourself in another language, you kind of get a sense of all, the culture behind it as well, and yeah, seeing how words can be similar to your language or seeing how they differ is really cool. So yeah, that's really cool. Shout out. I think we're just gonna call it shout out. We're just gonna skip all this. And then what we're gonna do is actually, you know what? I didn't even need to do that. Delete this. Let's just do yarn create a React app template TypeScript. Wait, did I do that wrong? Oh, like this. Bro. Oh. Like this? I don't know what the command is for yarn. I assumed it would be the same as npm. Yarn create React app TypeScript. Oh. There's no equals. Bro. Oh, it's a name. I'm forgetting the name. We're just gonna install it in this folder. Off to a great start. Funny you mentioned that, because I'm writing a debate regarding multilingual. I have to present it. Oh, a debate. What is the thing that you were debating? What is the question? Or like the argument? I guess it's around multilingual languages. I have a tea as well. I need to remember to drink it so it doesn't go cold. Panther Tem, thank you for the follow. I'm glad that you followed, because that just let me know that the alerts are still working. So thank you. How did you find a stream, if you don't mind me asking? Always curious to know where people have joined from. Hey, there we go. We have our folder. So I'm gonna make a folder in here called styles. I'm gonna make components. I was thinking about using Tailwind, but I don't think I will, because I don't know. I feel like I want to use what do you call that? CSS modules. So yeah, I think I'll go with CSS modules. Been using a lot of Tailwind for work, so I also kind of want to avoid that, because otherwise I feel like I'm just going to be working, and I have a nice 3-day weekend, so the whole point of the weekend's not to do work, even though I'm still coding, which is kind of hypocritical. Benefits of having a multilingual speaker and how it can improve society and the lives of people. Ah, that's really cool. So I guess it's more of a, is it a presentation more than a debate? Because when you said debate, I thought you meant like arguing against. I don't think there could be any downside to that. Followed you for a while. I think that I noticed you started streaming. Yeah, I feel like I should stream more, but it's difficult with like working and wanting to work on other things, so I guess I kind of have to be in the mood. I've been hanging out in a lot more streams. I don't know, it's more chill, but it's nice to stream as well, because I streamed a lot when I was at school, and it was like really good, I don't know, practice, because coding on stream means that you have the added knowledge of everyone in chat, which is also really helpful, because if you have missed something or you don't know how something works, then you know, you have streams there to help. I'm gonna add node sass. I think I need this for SCSS. And then I'm going to actually delete this test stuff, because although I don't really think I need to write tests for this. You know, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Index, I guess we will keep this, but we can remove this test stuff. And then what we want to do is remove this. And you know what? We'll remove this. I need to lower this monitor slightly. Oh god. First it was a written debate. Now I have to present it. I do not miss presenting stuff. I don't know. I think it was fine when I got into it, but the having to like, yeah, it's definitely a skill, and that's probably why it's like, you know, it is assignments and stuff like that. People think it would devalue the Swedish language, somehow undermine. Oh, I see. Ah, it's a weird counter argument. I don't think there's any downsides to knowing more languages. Connects people better. Santa Tem, Nico told you about me. Well, thanks, Nico. It's really cool of you. I want to stream more. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll do more gameplay stuff. I play quite a lot of Apex. I'm not very good at it, but I do enjoy playing it. So yeah, maybe we'll stream that. Who knows? Okay, so what do we want to do? We want to make a shout out thingy. Asahi, what is up? Thank you for the 43 months. Stream more. I can't believe you're still subbed. You know what? I was gonna actually message you this, but the other day I was reminded of that one clip that I had of you where I don't know if I clipped this. It might have been someone else on your stream, but it was the one where I was demoing Triggerfire for the first time, and I gave you the link, and you clicked it, and I rickrolled you. I think it's still on your channel. I have to dig it up because I wanna tweet it, but I wasn't sure if you'd be comfortable with it. So if you are, I would love to tweet that back out again, because I feel like it was an underrated clip that more people needed to see. The first person, I think you were technically the first person to log into Triggerfire, or try to, because at that point there was no well, there was a login system, but it was like on an access list, so I needed to add your name. Speaks better English than me. Oh, okay. Well, I'm pretty sure your English that you're writing is pretty good, so I wouldn't bash yourself too much. English is a very weird language, so I would not worry at all about that. Let's see, I don't think I want this, and I don't think I want this yet. We're gonna get this started, and yeah, we're gonna see how it goes. I can go ahead? Okay, cool. Thank you. It's gonna be funny. Alright, how do we want to do this? I need this over here. Alright. Let's just test that this works. Hello. Hey, okay, cool. I want you to listen to the sound of my voice. Now I'm gonna test the CSS modules. So I was gonna use Tailwind, but okay, how I feel about because I'm using a lot for work at the moment. And also, you know what? I'm just gonna do this. Index, CSS, SCSS. I'm gonna move all of this into here. I'm gonna delete this. Now it's going to complain, but then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to here, go import styles, SCSS. That's reloaded. And then I could either, you know what? Let's try this. App, you'll, yes, I go container. Width 100, height 100. Background color red. And then if I go back to app, if I import this, whoops, import style from styles. I go style container. Hey, okay, it works. The only thing I don't really like about CSS modules is that there's no IntelliSense. So if I do dot, there's like no autocomplete for what my classes are. I'm wondering if there is a thing for that though. That would be really helpful. Also, I just covered chat, so I can't see what people are saying. Do I work or study? I did study. I graduated at the beginning of 2020, which was right before the whole apocalypse thing happened. So I was very fortunate about that because I had it was like right as I moved back home as well. There were reports coming in from the city that I just left. There was the first like couple people getting coronavirus, so that was pretty crazy. I would have been stuck there otherwise in the north of the UK. Which I mean, isn't it, you know, like the UK is tiny, so it wouldn't have been that bad, but I probably would have gone a bit crazy being stuck in dorms for like the next couple months. But yeah, I am fortunate to be working now. Also, did my cam? Oh no, it didn't. I was just drinking tea. What do I work with? So mostly I'm doing front end stuff at the moment. It's a lot of React, Next.js, few bits and bobs of back end stuff, but not too much right now. Yeah. Very fun. We're currently working on a unified design system at the moment. So we're building up all of the components that we're going to be using. And it's very satisfying because basically you get given the Figma of the thing that you need to build and then you just go and build it. Yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot. Your timing finishing up was actually lucky, I know. And that was the one trip back that I met Scribs at the station in London. And then yeah, pretty much all travel was shut down after that. So that was really weird timing. But very cool because I got to meet Scribs. And yeah, it's very nice in person. Even though he had to come and meet me because I was basically... Well, so yeah, I was at the coach station and he had just, I think, arrived from the train because I don't remember how he got here. I think he flew and then he got the train from the airport. So in London Victoria, there's a coach station and there's the train station, but they're not together. They're like across the street from each other. And because I arrived at the coach station and I had all of my like luggage from university, I was not very agile because it was massive, like half my height luggage. So he was very nice and came to say hello. I probably wouldn't have survived walking outside. For a company or freelance, let me. So my current place, I'm working for a company. I started after I graduated. I was fortunate enough to get a company position at a local place, and then I left sort of about a year later to do more freelance stuff. I was a contractor, and then up until recently, I went from being a full-time contractor to a full-time permanent, which was really cool. How was your recruitment process? Did the interview ask you 10 questions? How did it go? So the first position that I took out of school, it was a kind of a semi-technical interview just because I'd just graduated. So there was like some technical questions, and it wasn't a whiteboarding process, which I'm kind of thankful for because I don't think I'm great at those. It was an actual like sit down at a computer and do this test. So they gave me a sheet of instructions, and I basically had to do what it said. And they like set up a computer with like the repo, I guess it was, and then I did that, and that was really cool because it like I could do it. No. Yeah, instead of like talking about it, I could just do it. And then the contractor one, I didn't do an interview. Well, I did an interview. I didn't have a technical interview though, because it was like a contractor thing. And so when I moved from being a contractor to a full-time employee, because they've already seen how I work, I didn't have to go through the technical interview process for that. So that was fortunate. And I studied computer science as well. Technically, my course was computer science with advanced practice, but the advanced practice means basically just like a placement year. It wasn't really a placement year. It was more of a research thing at the university. And it was just like an extra year because I'd come in from a different field, and I wanted to get like as much time in the field as I could, because I felt like I was going to be at a slight disadvantage not having a big computer science background. Yeah, I'm slightly annoyed because a year after I started, the course was renamed to Advanced Computer Science. So the course that I took was called Computer Science, but the modules on it were like advanced stuff. So technically my certificate says Computer Science, but like all the work on it was the Advanced Computer Science stuff, which, I mean, it's fine. Yeah, it was just like a lot of machine learning, and there was some algorithm stuff and big data and things like that. So yeah, I think the actual computer science course now is more web stuff, which I think I would have actually preferred because I feel like I do more web stuff. We float down here. Hello. What is up? Thank you for saying hello. Your first time chat. I have this fear that I know everything to get into a job, not to boast or anything, but I feel like I know enough, but I'm not sure if that's enough to get a job with. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, the interview process is what, like an hour or two, and like based off of that, they decide if if they want to work with you. or if they, you know, need more interviews and stuff like that. Definitely technical interviews can be difficult because of that whole whiteboarding process. I feel like a lot of companies are sort of moving away from that though, because it's not really a great indicator of if you are good for a job or not. That's kind of just my opinion. Yeah, I think interviewing, or the interview process itself, is a skill outside of computer science. So I would definitely practice that as well. It's not just computer science, it's also knowing how to navigate interviews and things like that. And that's definitely a transferable skill, because even if you in the future, it's probably not going to happen, but if you decide to leave computer science in the future, then you know you still have the interview skills and things like that. So yeah, good to see you. It's good to see you as well. How did you find me, if you don't mind me asking? Were you just browsing the software category? I apologize because I'm not really doing much software stuff right now. Let me go back to this. That has been very distracting today, but that's okay. It's because I've been away for a while. So I basically want to remake my shoutout overlay. I didn't really even use it before, but I've kind of felt inspired to because it's been a hot second. So that is what we're going to do. What I'm envisioning is we will bring up multiple things. So like profile picture, a nice clip of the channel, a random clip could be cool. And then I was also thinking emotes. So if the channel has emotes, we'll make them like pop up as well on the screen, and maybe some text. I was thinking it would be cool to like throw some 3JS stuff in there, do some 3D text. There was this really cool 3JS 3D text page that I was looking at. I think it was this. Look how cool that is. We could have it like say the name, and we could like make it fly in and do stuff. So maybe we'll do that as well. Who knows? I'm gonna try and stuff it all into this React app. I don't know if it's gonna work, but we'll navigate our way through this, I'm sure. In almost every field, so long as you have the basics down and comply in greater uses, most jobs. Yeah, so transferable skills are definitely a good thing. And I think there's a lot of transferable skills between different types of jobs. Computer science is a lot of problem solving. So yeah, as long as you can kind of verbalize what you wanted to say, will do. Oats, what is up? Hello. Good to see you. I think that the most important thing in an interview is to know the company's values, also to have the minimum knowledge required to do the job, also attitude. People should be ready to learn anything needed to do any job, not just saying, I don't want to learn. Yeah, I would agree with that. You know, they're not trying to catch you out. They want to, you know, they've dedicated this time to speak with you because they want to hire someone. They're not doing it because they don't want you to be there, because they actually do need someone. They wouldn't have offered you the interview if they didn't think that you were, you know, a possible fit for the place. And you kind of just have to trust that anything that you don't know or that you're unsure about is something that you'll learn on the, you know, while you're at the job. Because obviously you're not going to know absolutely everything that the company is doing, and you know, all of that. So yeah, it's definitely a balance. Use your website for my stream. I'm a Patreon sub too. Oh, thank you. It's really nice of you to say. I hope Triggerfire has been helpful for your stream and fun, and hopefully your chat doesn't torture you with it. You need to add a disclaimer somewhere on the website where it's like, I'm not responsible for any emotional damage that Triggerfire may cause as a result of your chat abusing it. Good interview tips. Be 15 minutes early to any interview. Know the bit of the company and their goal. Remember that you can ask some questions back in interview. Show further interest. Yeah, all the good interview stuff. That's a whole, yeah, it's a whole process of like, of those things. A really good thing that I used to do is like, if you go through the actual post, the actual job like listing, and like see the different skills and like the different keywords that you use in the skills, if you can like work them into the interview and stuff like that. Also, it's kind of like the subliminal messaging of I want this job badly, and I've read this job listing a million times. That actually worked pretty well for when I was interviewing. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of techniques, stuff out there. We'll try and apply for a full stack position, but I'm not sure how that would go. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a really good quote by Lemony Snicket, which is, if we wait until we're ready, we'll be waiting for the rest of our lives. That's pretty profound, right? Because it's like, will you ever be ready if you keep waiting? At some point you have to, you have to try. And you won't know what to improve on and how to get better unless you try and potentially fail. Like a rejection in the interview is not, it's not uncommon, and it's probably to be expected. So I wouldn't go into it expecting to get a job immediately. But you can learn from it, definitely. You can always follow up the interview by asking, what could I have improved, and use those to strengthen your chances for the next time. And yeah, eventually you will get the job of your dreams. In my current job, I saw it listing, just like go for it. It turned out pretty well. I feel really happy with my current job. Yeah, I'm definitely happy where I am as well. It's I'm enjoying the work that I'm doing. The team is great. And yeah. Why is that? Wait. Oh, okay. I feel like I need to reduce the size of my camera slightly. Maybe I'll just game it down. Lemmy, what is up? Triggerfire is the best addition to any stream. You're too kind. Thank you. It's very nice of you to say. I'm constantly blown away by how many people come into the stream to shower with me with nice words, so thank you. I want to talk more about the updates that are coming, but I also don't want to get ahead of myself, so I will keep my mouth shut for now. But we do need to make progress on this, because I was just talking to someone yesterday about how I keep getting distracted with chat on streams. Thank you for the honk, whoever that was. And this is a perfect thing of why this happens. But you know what? It's okay. It's okay. So, what am I gonna do? What would be the first logical step here? I guess it would be connecting to chat, right? But I don't really want to do that yet. Maybe we should design what the thing should look like first, like what the shout out should look like. Should we do that? Should I use Figma? I'm not a big Figma user, but this might be really good practice. Let me just check that I'm not signed into my work Figma. I am. That would have been a bad thing to bring up. How do I connect to just my own Figma? Add account, log out. Oh, hang on. Let me log out. Sign back in to my email. Does anyone know if Gribbs uses Figma for his designing? I think he did, didn't he? Here we go. New design file. Okay. Boom. Figma. I have no idea how any of this works, so I only use it. I'm not a designer. I mean, I'm only a viewer. I'm not an actual designer. That is like its whole other role, isn't it? Okay, that's nonsense. Oh, let me catch up on chat. That's a good point. Some applications use a filter to see if you added those keywords into your resume. Yeah, that's also terrible, in my opinion. I mean, I can understand why they do it, but it's like, really? They use like automated software to just filter out a whole bunch of resumes and applications. I actually remember speaking to, or I remember listening to someone once who was talking about, you know, filtering out applications, and I'm pretty sure he said that he would just go to his desk and he would have, you know, a stack of applications, and he would just take half of the pile and just put it in the bin. Like, that is the worst thing. Like, you could have had the perfect person in that top half and you just throw it away. But it just goes to show, like, you know, companies are brutal. Not your friend most of the time. It's a very parasocial relationship. Thank people for the chance to interview. Yes, yeah. Definitely thank people for the opportunity, and, you know, just be polite and courteous, and mind yourself with how you leave. I remember listening to someone else who was like, I think they had an applicant, they had an interview with her, and they pretty much hinted very heavily during the interview that she was getting the position. And I think she did something on the way out, like, of the building that they saw, and they were like, no, never mind. So I definitely, yeah, mind that whole thing. It's kind of a little bit of a minefield, but, you know, just don't do anything crazy. In the English teacher, I was hesitant in applying for that company because it was one of the biggest in Latin America, so I wasn't sure I was get hired, but I went, showed true interest in their values and what they stand for. When I was hired, I was absolutely fascinated. Besides this job, they provide any qualifications someone might need. They care more about your personality and how you are as a person, just a single number. Yeah. those are the best companies to work for. People that companies that, you know, treat you as a person and have genuine interest in developing you further. Because, you know, at the end of the day, it's a win-win. If you're happy, you're going, you know, you're more likely to produce better output, which helps the company. So why wouldn't they want to make you happy? Okay. I think this is going to be the profile picture of the person that you're shouting out. And then you have... I don't really know what I'm doing here. Can I make this... Can I constrain this to a 16:9 ratio? Width. Okay. Do that. This is the video. Maybe then we have the name. Username. Enter. Sure. Can I make this bold? I can. Extra bold. Oh, what? I'm just trying. It's gonna be fun. Here we go. Maybe we'll make the username appear from the bottom. But then I'm also thinking it'll be cool to put in emotes. Maybe just like, what? Around like this. And they're like just hovering. I don't know, this looks really sketchy. Maybe we'll figure a nicer way of displaying this. Putting so much work into Triggerfire and all the other cool, useful tools you've created. Thank you. It deserves it. Chill out more, inflate my ego. I'm pretty terrible with accepting praise. It's like not my strong suit. Even though, you know, I think everyone deserves praise, and I think it's like, it's, you know, it's obviously a motivator. Just, yeah. People are too nice sometimes. Couldn't you use Ligma instead? You know what, Asahi? I am glad that I rickrolled you that one time, and if you streamed more, I would probably aim to do it more. Hack your overlays. I was thinking maybe applying to a startup seems like a better idea because they would need people. I have the chance to introduce myself. That is definitely a cool, like, that's a valid strategy. The only thing I would be mindful about startups is that startup mentality can be quite different to bigger companies. Obviously there's fewer people, so it can be a bit of a tougher experience. I guess it could go either way. But I've definitely, as like the first job that I mentioned after I left school was quite a small company. There was basically only 2 other developers, so 3 in total, including me. And so when one was out, it was basically just 2 people. And yeah, being new to the working world of computer science, it was definitely a bit of a, at least for me, it was a bit tougher just because I didn't really have anyone to fall back on a lot. Maybe that was a good experience in hindsight. I don't know. But yeah, I guess you don't really know unless you try. Okay. Let's try and make this. So, oh, I don't really know where to start because I'm so used to like having a design of something before I build it. Now I'm kind of spoiled because I don't really know what this will look like. Like I can rely on actual designers to have created something. And now I have nothing. It's like kind of the same case with Triggerfire, because it's like a Triggerfire, I have to design the stuff that I want to build as well, and I don't. I kind of just wing it, which is, in hindsight, a bad idea. But I don't really have any other choice. Yeah, that's a tough one. Let's make the... Oh, you know what? We need to make the actual container. I'm a dummy. Okay, so we'll just make this 100% is going to be implied. We'll do this, and in the actual index, we need to do a reset. So what we'll do is we'll do margin 0, adding 0, which I think is already added actually. And then do this. So that's the full screen. Sorry, that's really red. We're going to make this darker. You know what? Let's make that 1D. So this is our container, and then we'll have the actual shout out thing here. Yes. Then we'll make the component here. So export const shout out. Return hello. Whoops. And then I'm going to do a barrel export here. Export from shoutouts. And then I'm going to do import shoutout from components. There we go. I think this is... Oh, it's up there, but it's not readable. So we will fix that as well. Okay, so what? Damn it. I always have a hard time thinking about how I'm going to structure things. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a folder. I'm going to call it shoutout. And then I'm going to put shoutout inside the folder. And I'm going to call this index. And I'm going to... There we go. So index is this. And then I'm going to say... I call this style. That seems bad. Maybe I'll do that. The only thing I don't like about that is that the names at the top is... I want to give Nux 3 a try. Seems like they've pushed some nice features. Nuxt is looking quite nice. Yes, I would agree. I don't know if I want to go back to Vue though. Although Vue is nice. Vue, I actually started Vue before I did React. And I would say that learning Vue definitely helped me appreciate React better. It goes both ways, I guess. They both have their uses. You already have full access to my stuff. True. It's true. Luciano Noi? Luce L. Hello, thank you for the quack. And also, hola. I'm wondering if Nico has also sent you. In which case, hello. Or if not, also hello. Okay. Right, let's try this again. So I'll do container, width, height, background, red. Background red is like the staple color to go for because it's 3 letters and you can instantly see it. Import style from index module SCSS. Don't know why that doesn't autocomplete. Okay, we also need to fix this. So this is exporting this. It should be. Shoutout was not found in components. Export. Oh, do I need to make this default? Wait. That is picking this up. Oh. Okay. But can't I just do this? Oh, is it the module? Maybe it's the module. Maybe I can't call this index. Oh, and then I need to fix this. Huh. I guess I can't do that. I do this. No. Oh well. You know what? It's fine. I was trying to make my life easier for myself. Maybe I've made it more difficult. Who knows? We won't have that many modules. We're not gonna have that many components anyway, so it's whatever. Right. Need food? Okay, sounds good. Go get food. Get food. And let me know what you get. I want also food. Also, I think I should probably bump up the ISO on this. Here we go. All right. So I think what we're gonna do in this is make this flex. Justify center. Center. Should just make things slightly easier. I don't remember what size video Twitch returns for the clips. I think it's probably just the highest resolution. Well, that's pretty big. You know what? We're just gonna make this 640 by 320. and we'll say border radius 0.5. Actually, what if we make it 1? 1 is nice. That's maybe a bit too dark. Andrew, what is up? Hello. Good to see you. How are you doing, friend? In a second. Hope everything is well. It's been a while since I've streamed my old overlay stuff, so yeah, I'm glad to be back on it. I don't really know. I tried using Figma and that turned out horribly. I don't know. This is why I'm not a designer, first of all. This yikes. I don't even remember, like, how did I make this? Do I just need to zoom in? Oh, I do. Okay. These were going to be the emotes, so I was like going to fetch emotes from channels and like if they were, you know, a Twitch affiliate and display emotes. Or maybe I should put one in each corner. Oh, that might look nicer actually. This was going to be the profile picture. TypeScript, Webpack, Sass, the old Mikey wouldn't have guessed. I know, right? Like, I'm just thinking, if I go back, I probably have a VOD of that on the YouTube of when I did the shoutout overlay. So I worked on the original shoutout overlay 3 years ago and 3 days ago. Well, here it is. 3 years ago. Wow. Right, this one was ooh. Oh yeah, so March 2019. Look at that. Single shout out HTML file. How things have changed. Using function declaration. Nice. Tween max gsat. Hey, there's some guy remembers this stream. I was using Pixie. That's right. Interesting. Pixie.js. We're gonna be using frame of motion for this. And we're gonna see how that goes. It's been a second since I used frame of motion as well. I did try to use it for my chat box, the updated chat box, but then I don't know, that didn't really go anywhere. I'll keep this as a frame of reference though. I think I'm gonna keep the color thing. The color thing was cool, so maybe we'll do that. Action script, Mikey. Action script. Action script. You know what? Action script is actually not that dissimilar to TypeScript. I'm kind of shocked about that. Like, because in ActionScript is like stronger typed than JavaScript because you have to declare types. So that's actually kind of weird that it's gone that way. I guess it's because ActionScript was used for like games, like Flash games and stuff. And I can kind of see how that would, you know, make more sense to need something like that. Babalu, what is up? I'm sure you hear it often, but love what you do. Thank you. We use your goo on our channels. Oh, wait, do you mean the shout out Twitch guru thing? Because that's not me. But I do know this person. They have stopped by the streams and said hello, Twitch guru. So he's awesome. And yeah, his shout out overlay is really cool because yeah, I think it's nice seeing a little glimpse about what a channel is by bringing up one of their clips and stuff. I don't know if this is an overlay that I'm going to be releasing publicly just because like that already exists. I might just make it for this channel and possibly share it with some friends' channels. I don't know if I really want to go through the whole hassle of making it a big public thing, but we'll see. I don't know. So the only reason I knew you're live because your tweet. I don't get much Twitch notifications anymore, I guess. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know why some people do get Twitch notifications and why other people don't. Yeah. That's why I don't know. Meta, what's up? Hello. Thank you for the luck. Hope your stream is going well. I am locking in your stream as well. Good luck with the Dead by Daylight. I do need to play DVD, but I feel like that ship has long sailed. I don't know if I can catch up to the current meta. As it were. Every time I stop in here, I want to start up a new Twitch related side project, but I know I don't have time for it, so I'll curb. It's okay, you can vicariously live through me and my failed attempts at this stuff. So yeah, I want to make a new shout out overlay. I don't know, we'll see how it goes. We use Trigger Fire on both. Yeah, Trigger Fire is my baby. That's that is that whole big thing. I still need to keep working on. But yeah, it's a thing in of itself. Existential crisis. Okay, I need to find. You know what? We're gonna use one of Andrew's clips because he's here. And I'm sure he has some pretty amazing clips. I'm not going to use the actual... Actually, you know what? I might actually use the actual clip. Or maybe I won't. No, I don't know. We'll see. Where is Andrew? Andrew. Where are my tabs going? Oh, there it is. I'm glad you didn't delete your clips. I do like the fact that your last stream title was "Former Entertainer Does the Least Entertaining Thing Ever in Science and Technology," because it was that one stream you did. You only have 3 clips? I guess you did delete your clips. Wait. I clipped this clip 4 years ago. What? Wait, I don't... Maybe I clipped this as an old video. I don't think you were live playing a game. No. Taken like 2 months for the weekend to return. Mindswept, what's up? Yes, it has. It's been a second. How have you been? I do use Guru as well, but love Triggerfire. So you are able to link extra perks by summoning your Twitch. Not currently. I did consider making that a thing, but I thought that would be kind of not worth it just because Twitch takes 50% of subs, so it wouldn't really benefit me. I mean, it would be good if I streamed more. But yeah, I don't know if that would be a thing. It would be easier to track, I guess, because, you know, I know when I can do like a webhook thing for when people sub. I can like make that link to Triggerfire. I just don't think it would be very economical. But maybe as an extra perk, that could be cool. I don't know. Okay. So I do style container, and then I do, I want a 16:9 image. You know what? I'm just going to use placeholder. I don't even need a placeholder. You know what? I'm just going to skip that. We have the profile picture that we need to go up somewhere. G320. Oh, that's not 16:9. What is 16:9? 16 divided 9. 640 divides. It's 360. Why did I put 320? I knew this because I've been doing so much After Effects recently. I was wondering why the proportions of that look really weird. Okay, I can move this in like this. There we go. Now, what we want is, you know what? We're just going to install frame of motion, and we're just going to experiment with how this will work with what we want to do. I think you can tell me how to. Oh, right. Yarn add frame motion. Anyone touch that level since? Oh, the other level? The I don't think I have. No. I've wanted to do more mapping, but I don't know. It felt like a really big commitment. I did actually do more like other modding of Portal, thanks to someone else in the community. I made a thing where it rebinds your keys every couple seconds. I kind of want to link it to Twitch so I can have Twitch rebind my controls by using channel points. I think I did get it working. I don't remember what happened to it. So yeah, maybe you will do that at some point. That would be cool. C# stuff. We shall see. Okay, I think I've installed it. So let me work out how this goes again. So I need to import frame or motion from frame motion. We go motion.div. Oh wait, this is just the container. That's okay. And then I go animate. I don't know if this is the best way I want to do this. We'll see. Scale 2, scale 0. A, okay. And then I do, I think it's, oh, is this the initial one? No. I think initial is, yeah. Scale 0. This is scale 2. Oh, okay. I think this is how it goes. I can also make, I think it's like What is the thing? Not that. Oh, there's a lot here. I don't remember. Keyframes. No, it wasn't. Oh, variants. It was variants. So much for Gelosity 4. Guess I'll just delete the level. You didn't have to delete it. I mean, it was kind of your map anyway, right? I don't know. Maybe we'll return to it at some point. Who knows? You're a much better mapper than I am, in any case. I don't know if I would have been able to add anything particularly great to it. Min, what's up? How are you doing? I feel... Wait, you changed your name from Yogurt, haven't you? Or you... No, that is the same profile picture. Yeah, you did. Nick, what's up? Hey, it's my favorite Firewire. What's up, Nick? How you doing? I was semi-lurking in your Stanley Parable stream. I didn't want to watch because I'm planning on playing it. I probably won't stream it, but yeah, Stanley Parable is an amazing game, and I want to check out everything that's new. So I hope that stream went well. It's been a while since I played it. I can't wait to dive back in. Minecraft. Hopefully the Minecraft portal ending is still in there. I don't know if they took that out. I'm hoping they kept all of the original endings. But we'll see. I'm really looking forward to it. But yeah, how's your Saturday going? I'm trying to work on this shout out thing. We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna throw in some 3D text. Look how sick this is. Oh, not this. Boom. 3D text with reflections. It's crazy. We'll see how this goes. We're just working on the animation bit of this. Oh god, that's the one I wanted. Transition. Delay. Is this in seconds or milliseconds? It's in seconds. Ooh, that's pretty fast. Animation 2. What? That's pretty smooth. Need to add some springs to this though. Transition. Spring. Wait, what are the values you can take? You can take. Okay, so let's spring up. Not that. This. Wait. No. Waited for quite a while to be able to change my username. Used third-party website to get notified when the nickname got freed. Ah, I didn't know that was a thing. That's pretty cool. I wonder how they check that. Where is it? Oh, here it is. I think under the hood, Motion Framer uses React Spring. Oh, I kind of like that. High tension. There's a little overshoot on the end. Kind of nice. Let's make this around 320. Let's see if I can plug this in. Mass 1. And oh, it's not. Oh wait, maybe it calls tension something else. Stiffness. 320. Friction. Nope, there's no friction. Maybe it's not velocity. Maybe it's bounce. No? I don't think it's bounce. You should have said bounce when you hovered. I bounced. The quacks and honks are broken? Are they? They shouldn't be, unless that was just a trick to make me honk myself, in which case, well done. Succeeded. 26. Precision. Bounces. Oh, okay. I don't think this is necessary. It's only 0.01. Velocity 0. See what that looks like. Oh, not that much. Maybe if I make bounce bigger, might stiffness lower. Bruh. I'm just gonna just do ease. I'll just use one of the default easings. This is probably way easier. Oh. Okay, that's what we want. We need to affect the duration. Back in, out. Oh, I'll just do back out then. And make this slightly quicker. There we go. I don't think I need this actually, because I can just set the duration, the transition on the actual animation that I'm using. Cool. Me actually close this then, because I think we'll just figure it out as we go. Oh, okay, spring. I see. I did one, but it won't let me do any more. Oh no. Maybe you ran out of points. Possibly. Oh, I need to set it to spring. I see. I don't know. Inertia. Like momentum scaling. Oh. Kind of interested to see what that looks like. Oh. Okay, that's probably not what I want to do, but you know what? Good to know. Good to know. I'm gonna not start the scale there. What if I do 0.7 and start opacity at 0? Whoops. You know what? It's subtle. I'll take it. We'll do that for now, and then wait. What if I make this ease out? No, I like the bounce. We'll do the bounce. We'll tweak it as we go. So this is going to be the video Then I was gonna have the username. You ran out of points. I don't know. Maybe maybe thought that you were honking too much. I definitely didn't set a limit on it. I don't think I did anyway. I don't know what to do next. I want to do, because I could either try and connect it to Twitch now. I think it might be a bit early to do that. That should be pretty easy anyway. I could try and flesh out this design a bit more. You know what? Let's just do the username, and then we will revisit the other thing. So I think this div will represent the oh, I just do this, don't I? This div will represent the video, and then we'll have the text. This will be username. Not like that. Class name. Style username. We'll make this loot. We'll put this up in the corner, not up there. Oh, dang it. Wait, you know what? I'll just call this video. So this will, so container, so video will be this. And container will be this. This needs to be div. Wait, why is that? Oh, because this is container. There we go. Okay. So then I make this slightly up. I guess this depends how big I want the text to be. It's not been 2 hours. It's been at 1.5 hours. Oh, I didn't know it would run out that quickly. Okay. We use this. Should I learn React? At the moment, I'm struggling with web components. Ooh, good question. I think a lot of people think that web components are the way to go. I personally don't know yet. A lot of my work is React right now, so this is just, you know, what I'm comfortable with at the moment. I think it's good foundation for web components. I feel like web components are the... I don't think you'd lose anything by learning React, is what I'm probably trying to say. It was once too much. I have no idea. Let me double check. Manage rewards. Manage rewards. Honk. Yeah, there's no cooldown or limit. Don't know. Don't know. This makes me wish I kept taking coding classes in college. Very impressive watching the Overlay King in action. Oh, stop it, Nick. Stop it. Yeah, I don't know. I started with overlays. I enjoy it. It is really cool being able to just type something. Like, you could literally type all of this in Notepad if you wanted to. It's just obviously it would be kind of hell to do that. So I wouldn't wish that on anyone. But you know, it's really cool being able to take an idea in your head and kind of bring it to life. Like, so what I'm imagining is when I shout out someone, I'll bring up a clip of their channel, and then show their username. And I was thinking it would also get some of their emotes and like put them around. I tried designing something on Figma. That did not go. Oh yeah, so this was I've exported this to the YouTube channel. This was 3 years ago. I worked on this original version of the shout out overlay. It would just show your profile picture, and if I can find a demo. What game was this? This looks like Rust. Oh, looks like the username broke. Oh no, it was I was fixing the game name. It's also really weird to see how my coding has changed over time. Like, all of this was stuffed into one file. Now I'm kind of doing it with React. Obviously React is like not necessary to do it. I think it's just kind of interesting practice. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's zero info about advanced web components, so it's kind of hard learning it. Yeah, there's also that. It's like it's just like with any new stuff, it needs time. And that's probably also one of the other good things about React, is that it's been here for a hot second and there's a giant ecosystem around it. So it's really pretty easy trying to find information if you run into problems. I guess that's another pro. Oh, you know what could be cool? If I do this, and then it's like, how do I make a copy of this? Oh, like this. Then it's like this, and then it's like this. Can I send this to the back? And then like this is the profile picture, and then it's like it cuts out a bit of the video. That would be a pretty cool design. Like, this is the profile picture. The only thing that wouldn't be good about this is if the person had their webcam in the corner and I kind of just cut out their face. So that's the only thing I can think of. Maybe if I move it off more to the side, that might... I don't know. That's pretty reasonable, right? I could put the profile picture like that. You already have redeemed this reward. I haven't even quacked the stream. Yeah, I'm not sure. Can someone else redeem a quack or a honk and see if it errors out for them as well? Or if it like says that it's redeem finish. Thank you. Does it say you can't redeem another one? You know what? I'm gonna turn on this. Oh, you can. Yeah, I don't know. God, it's really bright. I'm not used to using a key light yet. I need to train myself. Why Twitch 8V? I don't know. You need to go and talk to them. Talk to Twitch. Oh, what if we had like emotes come down like this? Like they could just hover around. Oh, maybe, yeah, I was thinking they could just hover around the corner like this. I don't know. Let's go with the inter font though. Would be good. Google Fonts. We'll just use this for now, and then we will get rid of it and replace it with our other font. Let me do that. Put it here. Then I think I'll just, I don't know if I want to, I don't think we'll have multiple fonts. Bruh. That is not the interfont. Wait, what? Why does it say IBM Plex Sans? Did I just import the wrong font? I just didn't even look at what I was pasting. I did. How weird. Oh. I don't know. I don't know why I pasted that. Maybe it's the link that I clicked. Probably. Okay. Font size 2 rem. I'm gonna make this 3 rem. Make this 3.5 rem. Or maybe make this 4 rem. I kind of actually dig this lo-fi design as well. Like having that sit on top of the... Oh, you know what? What if I do this? See, this is kind of my design process, is that I like wing it until I come up with the design that looks kind of cool to me. Like, do this and then have this like in line with this, so it kind of like mimics my chat box. Well, my chat box has the thing in line, but it could be like this. And then the emotes could be on the side here, like badges. Ooh. What? I'm trying to constrain this to this size. Oh, there we go. Go on the side. Bro. That. Or maybe, yeah, they could align on this side. See them 8 apart. Hackermans! Since Twitch hates me, I've got a friend on the line. I'm gonna go, no worries. Thanks for stopping by. Say hello to your friend for me. Make this one rem. And yeah, hopefully Twitch fixes that thing soon. I don't know why that was happening. So this could be kind of cool, right? To have the profile picture here, maybe I'll make this slightly bigger. 40 by 40, I'll make this 36 by 36. Make this 32 by 32. Can I align to this? There we go. What's the distance between these two? No. No. We know when we're playing Gelosity again for the level, you get better at making levels by making play. Yeah, I guess that's true. Play more Portal. So you're using Figma? Script told me about it. Is this the answer to my CSS woes? That is a good question. I personally am not a designer, so I can't say either way. But yeah, it's definitely a staple to designing, because like it's basically the step between, you know, designing something and bringing it to life. How do I select a key component? Oh, I just do that. Okay. I don't know if I like that. Maybe I should make them same size. I don't know. That's really annoying. Can I do this? Maybe 8 is too much. But yeah, I use it at work. I don't use it at work. The designers use it at work, and I basically, this is what they give me. Then I go and make it from the designs. I'm more of a Figma viewer than a Figma user myself. But yeah, I enjoy it. It's cool. You can see like the properties on the side for something that you've made when you inspect it. And it's pretty easy to navigate as well. And you can do some pretty advanced stuff with it. Like you can make templates, and then you can hold on, I need to switch on the lights. You can make yeah, like templates, and then you can make them like auto change and update and stuff. So Mindswept, take care. Thank you for stopping by. Turn down the lights slightly. Shift A to make them auto layout so they have equal spacing. Shift A. Oh, I see. Interesting. Yeah, like I said, I'm not a Figma user at all, so this is pretty cool to learn. How do I? Oh, it's locked them into this box. Oh, interesting. Oh, I can. Oh, I don't know. Figma is dark magic. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't think I need this yet, though. I'll do that for now. I'll just keep everything freeform. This is really just so I can see 5 seconds ahead into the future. I'm not actually using it to, so I can, you know, make up what I want, and then we'll go with that. I think what I'll do is I'll put this box on top of this, and I'll call this bar, and this will be like this bar bit, and then we'll do profile picture. I'll just call it EP. Profile pic. Username and emotes. Oh yeah, I can't use Emmet for this. That's actually really annoying. I wonder if there's a quicker way to do that. Probably an extension for it, right? That when I do Emmet, it... I should have just used CSS, but we're okay. Oh. Oh, you know what? Oh, no, it's fine. If you select auto frame, it has settings on the right, pretty much. Oh, I see. Okay. Good to know. Thank you. This is a Figma learning stream. I'm gonna put a spacer here. I should have used, what's it called? Tailwind, but I use Tailwind a lot at work already, so maybe I should just install Tailwind. I don't know how well Tailwind plays with you know what? I'm just gonna install Tailwind. I wasn't sure how well it will play with Motion Framer. I think it should be fine. What do I need to do? I need to yarn install these things. And I need to init. Alex Official, what is up? Hello. How's it going? Whoa. Whoa there. Yarn install these things. Oh, yarn add. I got confused for a second with npm. mpx tailwind. I think maybe using Tailwind a lot has basically made me like, yeah, I need Tailwind just quicker than CSS. And I guess I can't use SCSS anymore then. Or at least I can, but it might make things confusing. So let me uninstall that. I am going to keep styles. I'm going to rename this just so it doesn't connect up. Okay, should be installed, right? Cool, okay, so it's throwing errors about that. That's fine. We just need to get rid of this. Oh, actually, let's start with app. We won't get rid of that. We wanted to... Here we go. We have Tailwind. What was an app? This was height, screen, BG. Wait. Oh, I don't have a color for that. Let's go gray. Well, gray is kind of bluey, right? You know what? It's okay. I think I can get rid of this. Okay, let's get rid of that. And on this, I just need to actually undo all this. Here we go. And then container. Oh, right, this. And the last one here. Is your chat overlay code public? We wish it was. It is not at the moment. It might be in the future if I ever decide to change it up and switch to something else. Yeah, I don't even know if I have the original files for it anymore, actually. I know that I built it. I think the source files might be on my laptop. Have you even used after or before in CSS? I have. Not needed it greatly recently, but I have before in the past, yes. Why do you ask? It's pretty good for like small things you want to tack on to things without making like a whole other element for it. Definitely useful there. Why is this not... Oh, maybe let me try restarting. Oh no. React scripts? What? Bruh. This is not good. Let me try restarting. What are the situations you would use it for? So if I had an element, like an image that needed to go behind something, And I needed that for every like I needed it for every like name. So like if you had like a username and then it had like some kind of stroke behind it. I mean, obviously, if you're using like something like React, you could just make that as part of the component. So I guess it's not super necessary there, but in cases where you're not in a framework, then that would be useful there. And that would be a before, I think. Something's wrong. Why can't I start this project anymore? I'm confused. Well, time to head back to Stack Overflow. Oh, maybe I just need to yarn install everything again. Somehow it got deleted. That was weird. Okay, we're back. I think I can get rid of this. Let me move this down here, and then we go back to shoutout. So this was our container. So I can just say relative. This was our bar. So this was just flex. This is the video. So this will be width 640, height 360. Background, let's say gray 700. And then we'll just say rounded. 1 rem is 2XL? I did not know that. Okay, we can get rid of this. Profile picture is rounded full. BG gray 100. What? 32. Maybe we made this. What's the other? 28. This is slightly weird because in our current design system, our values are different. So I'm like trying to remember what it is in the default Tailwind. Trying to figure out how this slider is made. It uses before and after. Oh, I see. I mean, yeah, I think sliders are kind of annoying because the implementation is so different between like everything between different browsers. But yeah, it's annoying because you end up having to do these like before and after hacks when I think sliders should just be, you know, consistent. Where is my username? Oh, is it? Font. Wait, what's font size again? Like size, like text. Oh, it's text, isn't it? Text large. Text Excel. Why is this not changing? Oh, it is. Okay. Yeah, it is. For Excel. I guess I should just set the size. I guess I don't need to. 3 RAMs, 5 XL. Here we go. And I also wanted to items center these. And gap 4. Or maybe 5, 6. I feel like that profile picture is still way too big, so let's bump that down. Ooh, that could be better. Maybe 20? Yeah, I think 20 is about right. I need to add the font now. Dang it. Font. Font. HTML has input range, but it's impossible to make custom. Yeah, I definitely know what you mean. The browser thing is so variable. So yeah, you're better off making either your own custom implementation, or something like that. In the past, when I've made sliders, I've not used before and after. So I think there's definitely a couple ways to go about it. Where is font? Oh, font family. Here we go. Oh, I just need to put it inside theme. Okay, yeah. I'll extend font family. I just need to add sounds. That is not how you do that. Oh, whoops. This needs to actually be like this. Recompile. Please. Trying to see how other people do it first. Do you have an example? Let me see. I don't know how well or not this will show. But on the Super Maker, let me go to Stinger. See if it will show up. It's basically just two divs on top of each other. One is the track, the other one's the progress. I think. I don't remember which super it was for. Oh, around paths? Let me see if I can look at the... How do you slide it around? There's a event listener on the thing. So when you drag it, it sets it to the size of the thing, the left. That's what you want to call it, and that changes this. So yeah, don't think I used any before or after for this. This was just this bar. It was kind of really annoying because I had to do it up really short notice because this is the only transition that uses the width. But it works well enough for these purposes, so it's fine. Yeah, it's an event listener on or mouse down and mouse up, I believe. Actually, I saw a tutorial the other day that used Motion Framer for making a slider, which is really interesting because on Motion Framer you can just apply the drag X thing on, where is it? On the yeah, drag. You can actually make a slider with Motion Framer or Framer Motion. It's really cool. Oh, need to make an account. Where is it? Drag. Oh, I don't know. But yeah. I think you know what I mean. That takes care of the sliding for you because it calculates, you know, where it can slide to and all of this goodness. Font family. Okay, I think I know why. It's because on body, I am setting this here. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I can't comment out. There we go. I'm going to keep those other things just in case. Now I make this white. And then I think username is actually really big. So let's make it like 3XL. 4XL. Crack, what's up? Hello. How you doing? How is your Saturday going? And Toads, what's up? Oh, I already said hello to you. Sorry, I use my mouse. It's funny. I knew I would miss it. I don't think you would have missed much. This entire stream, like, this is all I've achieved this stream so far. Chat has been really distracting, but you know what? It's okay. I don't mind it. It's been a while. I know I've had to catch up on a lot, so it's okay. Okay. Right now, I really crudely, I've been making this up. I'm making a shout out thing. So I worked on a, where is it? Oligan and Greenwitchy Bath and Body LLC. That's an amazing username. Thank you for the follows. Very kind of you. And Threk with the raid. Thank you. My alerts are like half broken right now, so if it doesn't show up, I'm sorry. I need to fix my alerts as well, because I basically tried working on custom alerts and I haven't updated them for ages. Oh, that's sad. Meta said you would live and I ran the fuck over here. Yeah, Meta said hello earlier. That was really nice of him. I think he's lurking. Playing Dead by Daylight. I really want to... Oh, do you think he's lurking right now? Wait, no, he is lurking. Do you think he's... I don't think he's watching the stream, right? I want to show you the video that I made that... Actually, no. I should deploy it on his stream later. Keep it a surprise. I'm pretty proud of this one, though. I can't wait to show the stream. It's gonna be funny. But yeah, so... Oh, that's funny. It's playing Dead by Daylight. So this was like from 3 years ago. I basically made this really basic overlay for like shouting people out. And I kind of want to improve it because I think it would be really cool to add to the stream, even though I don't really stream much. But we'll see. We'll see. I guess you could check if the mouse is further than the element itself in X coordinates. You don't. Yeah, so that's what I basically did. I clamped it so that when you are beyond the limits, when you are dragging the slider, then it clamps it at 100%. So you don't end up making it like shoot off the edge of the slider. That would be pretty funny though. Chat would never be so cruel. Well, I can definitely contest that. I think I missed a message. Love Triggerfire was told I would love the creator as well. That's super nice of you. Yeah, Triggerfire has definitely grown beyond anything I thought it would. Kind of scary actually. Like, I've definitely had some teething issues with the server just because there are so many people using it, which sounds like a really good thing. It is a good thing. It's just scaling it has been difficult. So yeah, like, I have thing. So at the moment, or coming up on 240,000 users. Yes. And we also just surpassed 1.5 million triggers, which is kind of insane. So that's like unique triggers that people have been making. There's probably about one every 2 seconds. There's a stream in the Discord. There's a channel which like shows what things people are making. It doesn't like show the actual the image because that would be kind of, you know, a privacy thing, but it shows the name. And that channel, it's been really wild watching that channel like go from a trigger every couple, like it started off like every few days because there were, you know, only a dozen users or whatever. And then it was like every few hours, every hour, every few minutes, then like every minute, then every second. Pretty crazy. I would kind of want to put a live tracker on the site. I think that would actually be really cool. Yeah, there's a lot I need to do to the site. I should work on it again, but yeah, it's consumed a lot of my time. Life. I love that offline me gets more viewers than live me. I don't know how you can raid with an offline channel. I think I've tried that before and it didn't let me. That's funny though. I feel like I should give. I don't. Have I? So I have this pastebin API which basically lets you shout out people, but with custom responses as well. So if you're interested in that, feel free to check out my. Let me see if I can find the website actually. It's for chatbots. Advanced shout out command. So basically you can like shout out people and then like have a custom response for them. I think I have it implemented on this channel. I feel like I should shout out more people. Bully him tomorrow. We're here mostly queer. Wham Q. Almost type OnlyFans. I think that's a intentional play on your name, right? Asahi improved SO, yes. Asahi, I don't think Asahi streams anymore, but Asahi should get a shout out. Yes, there's a demo of the custom response. Database of choice. So that's a good question. I don't know. I think it would probably be MySQL with Prisma right now, because I've been using a lot of Prisma. It's basically an ORM for MySQL, so it makes it a lot more bearable. I know a lot of people like the NoSQL thing with Mongo and all that goodness, which I think has its uses, but I don't know. Haven't been feeling it lately. Anthrak. If you are into modding and Left 4 Dead 2 and all the chaos of having special mutated stuff spawn every 30 seconds, then please check him out. Hopefully when we get this thing working, it's gonna do the job of showcasing everyone's channels for us. But yeah, so okay, I needed to, what I was planning to do was, so here's the plan. When you shout someone out, the design is going to bring up their username, their profile picture, a clip of the channel, and then also if the channel has emotes, we'll like feature 3 random emotes here. Or if there are no emotes, we'll just not show anything, I guess. I think most affiliate channels will have at least 3 emotes, 1 for each tier. Although I think affiliates now get 4 base emotes, which is really cool. Because it used to only be 1 per tier, and then you would unlock more. But now you get, I think it's 5 tier 1 emotes. Was it 4? I don't remember. Huh. Have I made anything from it? I don't actively seek compensation. the only money that I wanted to make from it was to cover the server, which there's a Patreon, has been like, everyone's been really kind for that. And it's covering like all of the S3 costs, all of the DigitalOcean costs, everything. So that's been really cool because I didn't mind fronting the costs for like the first year that I was running because it was like relatively cheap. It was just like the server and stuff. But then I've had to upgrade the server multiple times, and I'm like on one of the bigger servers now. So it's not an insignificant chunk money every month. And obviously, as the more media people upload, the heavier the bandwidth for S3 and CloudFront. CloudFront is definitely the biggest pain because it's like every time a video, for example, if someone uploads a 10 megabyte video, every time that 10 megabyte video gets traffic and is pulled from S3, that's like counts as traffic, which is then like is a cost. So yeah, that's kind of why there's a 20 megabyte video upload limit, just because I don't want people uploading the entirety of the B movie, for example. I just know that's going to happen. And it's not to say you can't squeeze the entire B movie into 20 megabytes. I'm sure you can speed it enough. Not again. Okay, so for those who don't know, I have been actively writing out the entire B movie script from scratch, and I've not yet finished, but maybe we'll do another B movie stream at some point. I don't think I've made any progress since I last did it, which was probably 2 years ago. But yeah. Should try Postgres with Hasura. I don't know this. I know Postgres. I've never heard of Hasura though. Look that up. Sounds interesting. Instant GraphQL REST APIs. Ah, interesting. GraphQL is really cool. I'm using it at work at the moment. And I've used it a bit in the past for undisclosed purposes, we'll just say. I don't want to get in trouble. But yeah, that's actually pretty cool. You can just convert your database and get like a GraphQL layer on top of that. That's really nice, actually. Can I ask why? So the plan was to make a bot that would recite the entire B movie script. You could add it to your channel, and you could have the B movie script read to your channel one line at a time every couple seconds. Or you could have it like read the lines back in a random order. So you could get like a remixed version of the B movie like shuffled up. But when I went to go look for the B movie script in like line by line, there wasn't like a really good version of it, because either there were typos all over the place, or it was like just straight up missing lines, or like wasn't written out properly. So I thought that like the quickest way to handle it was to just write it myself. I'm about a third of the way through, I think. So, you know, at this point, sunk cost fallacy, might as well finish it. I don't know if I'll ever do that, if I'll ever get around to it, but who knows. We'll see. Wait, what's the shortcut for, is it, oh no, it's Control Shift down? No. Chat, help me. What is the thing? It's Control, no, is it Control Alt? Oh, it's Control Alt down. It's Control Alt down. Or you can click, but I prefer using my keyboard, because why not? Okay. Oh god. I need to get rid of it. Gap 4. You know, this will work out really nicely until you get a super long username like forgettable internet guy. Yeah.
Move.
Ditaro, what's up? Alt click. Yeah. Oh, alt click. Oh, I didn't know you could alt click. Oh, you can alt click. You can also middle mouse click and drag down, which is also really helpful. I didn't know about alt click. That's cool. I can actually choose specific lines. If everything's in one line, you can drag middle click down, which is really cool. TIL. I hope you back up it. It is backed up, which is good. Adds GraphQL with Postgres, takes care of resolvers. Interesting. I might have to check that out. I've not used Postgres too much, only a little bit, but yeah, I should check it out more. Get comfortable with using other databases. Middle mouse click has never been good on any mouse I've owned. I feel that. For a while I had a mouse that had a defunct, like a non-functioning middle mouse, and I didn't realize how much I used it until like it happened to me. Like even just this, like middle mouse clicking to like drag this around, that's useful. So yeah, sad. But you know what? It's okay. We have a mouse that isn't like causing me pain. Maybe I should move the emotes down here. Would that look better? So it kind of like balances out. Because otherwise it's all like up here. If it's like down there, it's kind of like to the eye. Slightly nicer looking. And if I did that, then I wouldn't need to worry about usernames being too long. Because otherwise, if they do stay up here, then I will need to truncate usernames. And I don't think anyone wants their username to be like this. Unless I make it smaller. I don't know. This is all assuming that it even stays at this size. I mean, we're kind of just making it for this channel for the moment, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I do want to take that into consideration though, because otherwise it's going to be a pain to try and figure that out later down the line. I think I should make these slightly smaller. Oh look, I can use my newfound knowledge to like... Oh, what? I can click on the same line? Bruh. Mind blown. Oh, whoops. Okay. I kind of dig this like lo-fi design. This is actually pretty cool looking. Wait, watch this. I can do this. Like this. Boom. I'm gonna get rid of all of these because I don't like that. Okay, but what about the bar? What if I do this? Motion div, and then I go initial and animate again here. We do translate Y. We start it at, say, 3 rem. I don't know if this will work, but I guess we'll find out. I don't need to scale, but I do need to set this to 0. And I'll set the delay to be 1.2. Hey, look at that. Pretty neat looking. Ooh. Ooh, kind of looks nice. Make it smaller and break up the text? How do you mean? Oh, you mean like make the text scales? That could be good as well, actually. I'm just worried that it might get too small. Maybe if it's too long, this could go down here. Oh, what about an animation where it's like the profile picture? The username slides out from behind the profile picture. Then these emotes like pop up and then the video slides down. And then it just does the reverse to disappear. Because what I don't want is, what I kind of want is for the animation to be able to exist anywhere. So I don't want it coming off from the side of the screen, because then it would mean I could only place it in one side. So I kind of want it to be able to exist anywhere. You dig that? Okay, maybe we'll do that. So what would that look like? I think without a centralized timeline, this could be slightly interesting, but we'll figure it out. Okay, I need to make these all motion divs. Oh, but I don't know if I want these. Like, what's a typical username? Like, if I write my username here, that fits. Real alien. I mean, that fits. Oats. Oaks. People generally have reasonable sized usernames. It's just when they don't. Dies. Overflow. Oh, wait. Overflow hidden. Text. Oh, wait. Text. Wait, what's the text one? Text. Oh, it's just ellipsis. White space. Alright. Text overflow. There's a text overflow hidden. I don't know what the thing for it is. Maybe add 3 dots on the side. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I mean, it would suck for the person to not have their full username shown, but I kind of just want to see how it would look. Text overflow done. I went. It is. Oh, it's just truncate. I didn't know there was a thing for that. Maybe this is too big. Oh, there we go. It was too big. God, it's like, I don't think there's anything smaller than XS. What is XS? It's 20 rems, which is 320 pixels. So I make this 220, 260, 280, 290. Now we start moving. 285. I think 280 is our max. That's not very. I guess you could make it smaller. That might be a compromise. We just make the text smaller, but then we just like cap it out there. Because if I'm going, I don't know. It looks out of place if it's that smaller. Yeah. I'm just trying to think in terms of the animation. So for the animation, I was thinking, obviously, this grows, this comes, slides out behind it, and these appear. But it could be that this grows, this comes out, the video slides down, and then the emotes slide down here. But I do like that it's just like, because it kind of looks like a window, right? Like a interface type window. I don't know. You know what? We'll go with this for now, and then we'll adjust it later. I am going to leave this there so I can mess with it, but I want to figure out this animation. So I need to convert these all to motion divs. Let me do that. So what is this? This is the profile picture. Yes. So this will be scale 1, scale 0. Will be scale 1. I delay the other ones. Wait. Oh, I don't want this then. Oh. Okay, yeah, so this grows. This will come up from behind it. Brill! Hotfoil, what's up? Good to see you both. How are you doing? I just noticed I'm looking really yellow in the thing. Let me adjust that quick. It's good to see you both. Real, you're going to TwitchCon? Oh, maybe I should go. Dang it. I don't know. When is TwitchCon again? It's like... this summer, isn't it? I mean, maybe I could go. Hoping things are well. I'm really good, thanks, Hardfoil. Hope you're doing well. I miss your Monday streams. But I hope it's because you're being busy and enjoying your life. I don't know where that was going. I finally finished Upload Season 2. Oh, nice. I have 1 episode left. How are you finding it? It is nice to be in the upload world again. I'm not too sure if... It kind of almost feels like they didn't expect to get a second season. Like... Because it just feels a bit different to the first season. I'm still enjoying it. I just feel like maybe I prefer this first season. But it's still good. It's still funny. And yeah. I'm interested to see how they will resolve what they've set up so far. October for NA. Yeah, I don't know. I want to go to both, to be honest. Maybe I should. Let's see. I need to make this scale. So this scales right now. Let's not do this. So I have this grow. I want the username to come up from behind. This is this. It's nice of you. Might pick up streaming again sometime. For now, just enjoy my job and traveling a bit. Nice. I will give all the shout outs. It feels like they ran out of ideas after season 1. They came up with what happened in season 2 in 2 days. I know. The writing is questionable. I really enjoyed all the world building they did in season 1, and maybe that's why they had season 1 felt more fleshed out, because they had more things to touch on. They had all these different bits to build up, and then I feel like they kind of didn't know what to do, because then they had that whole thing at the end of season 1 where it's like, oh god, this is completely different because of the whole murder thingy. Yeah, I haven't looked up if they've been renewed for a season 3 yet, but I'm not sure. And Brill is also an awesome streamer. 12 minutes. I have wanted to play that as well. I think it has Willem Dafoe, right? And it has time loops. I am all in for time loops. I need to play Deathloop. That is actually another one of my game. I started Death Stranding the other day, which has been interesting. I'm still trying to work out if I enjoy it. I do enjoy it, but I'm not sure if I am good at it. It is a really relaxing game though. And I've been wanting to pursue more story games because I finished God of War the other day as well, before Death Stranding. And that was an amazing game. I still want to go back and 100% it. So yeah, maybe I'll do that. That game is so good. Highly recommend. It is Willem Dafoe. I thought it was. I remembered they have some pretty high profile actors in that. It is an incredible game. It's so good. I'm really sad because Ragnarok is probably not going to come to PC for like years. Unless it does, but I'm not hopeful. So I might end up picking up a PS5 just to play it. I don't know, maybe. Unless it's just so good. I really want to know how the next game goes, and it's going to be really difficult keeping away. Translate X minus 3 rems. Sad. But it's still exciting that they're coming out with that game. So, hey, okay. Oh, I see. Oh, I need this to be on top. I need this to be on top. Z 10. There we go. So it comes out from behind. Now I need to make these appear. I wonder if there's a way in Motion Framer to do like a for each. I guess I could technically do that here. If I do 1, 2, 3 map emote, and then I just do this, and then I give each one a key, which is the emote, and I give each one an animation. Oh, this needs to be a motion div. And now what I can do is I can say, hey, you should delay. Oh wait, maybe I should make this like this. Plus 0.1 times emote. Oh, I should make this I should use the index because emote's probably going to change. Oh right, because this is y. Duh. Hey. This needs to be below, so it starts from below. Maybe I actually extend this delay slightly to. Still all. Maybe this is all slightly slow. I don't know. I can speed it up in a bit. So we have the username, those, and then the video will slide down, I think. How will that look? Translate Y. Minus 3 rems. This is going to look interesting with the scale as well. Delay 3. Oh. I guess I can't really do that, can I? Yeah, doesn't really work. Oh, maybe it's because this is going to 0. Yeah, so I think it is doing it, but it's not doing it the way I thought it might. yeah, see, it's like scaling from the top. So if I made this start from 0, it'd be easier to see, but it's coming. Oh, I guess it's not. Wait, what? Transform origin top. Oh, okay. So it does that. I don't know. Maybe not. It is some 1.7. Yeah, maybe not. I guess I can just make it come out from the center. Still kind of works. What? Meta? Thank you very much for the raid. I don't have any raid alerts. I feel really bad. Because I didn't make them yet. Thank you so much for the raid. It's really kind of you. Oh no. Lyra board mix it up. Yeah, 2 equally great apps. I have no problem with people using those. If you so prefer, Triggerfire is only one of many options. You just use whatever works for your stream, I guess. Thank you. That's really kind of you. Ghost, hello. I imagine we'll be seeing Ghost, Meta, and Cassie. I forgot her username on Twitch because Thrak always says Cassie on Thrak's stream later. Crack Dingo. The story, I wanted to say Oreo family, hello. And Green, thank you for the follow earlier. Swish and Flick and not one chick. That's an amazing username. Basher Ray. Meta. How is DBD? I have a shout out command. I'm working on the shout out overlay right now. So this is, I'm kind of still working out how I want it to be, but we're thinking this will be the profile picture. And then we're going to do like emotes, like 3 random emotes from your stream, and then a clip, obviously. I think that would be really cool. And maybe we'll throw something else in there. I haven't decided what yet. We'll just see what available information there is. Real with the kappa. Great Marju, thank you for the follow. The offline follow. I think you offline followed a while ago. I do remember seeing it. I think it might have been last week. It's good to see you. And thank you for the love for Triggerfire, by the way. Yeah, I was mentioning this earlier, but I'm kind of astounded by how much like love it gets. So thank you. I have a form somewhere, but I don't know where it is. I'll see if I can find it later and put it in the chat. But if you use it for your streams, there's it's like a testimonial type form. Basically, I'm planning on redoing the homepage at some point, and I want to feature streamers that are using it. So yeah, I think that'll be a really cool back to put streamers who are using it. If you have like clips of when your chat is, shall we say, entertaining you / abusing you / I know some people get really wild with Triggerfire, and there's a few good clips of people being terrorized by their chat. Then yeah, I definitely want to see those because it will make a really good content advert thing. Thrak, hello. Thank you for the sub. That's really kind of you. Oh, and you just went offline, so I can't. I made a video that I wanted to put on your stream, but I guess I'll have to wait for your next stream. Thank you for the follows, the subs. I'm still trying to process everything that's happening right now. Very kind of you. Thank you for the subs. You don't have to do that. Just being here is really awesome. So thank you. I've been lurking, trying to finish up stuff for today. No worries, it's all good. Yeah, Thrak has a Left 4 Dead stream coming up in a bit later, and he's going to be letting chat vote on special infected to spawn in the game. I think everyone should vote witches. I'm just saying. Not Logic, thank you for the 200 bits. I need to make bit alerts as well. Because I don't usually get raids or bits, so I just like didn't prioritize those, and now I'm kind of like regretting it. But you know what? When I make the overlay, we will replay every alert that we've missed. So thank you. It's turning into a full-on chaos mod, and I'm here for it. You say that. I don't know if meta agrees. But that's okay, because that's when the best memes are made. So many memes. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere with this. You know what? It's gonna be a fun stream. Do send me a message when you'll be doing it. Yes. I think it's later tonight. I think so. Meta loses half a year of his life every time he plays it. He does. And I think I needed to do this. Yeah. When we get the shout out overlay going, you'll see a better time of that thing. You know what? I think we can actually put this to the test. I haven't got it hooked up to Twitch chat right yet, but we can start putting stuff in. Let me do this. See how it looks. I don't want to hit myself. Thank you. So I think the image... Oh, this is just a div right now. Huh. It's fine. I can do this. Image source. Oh no. Meta's breaking out of the thingy-mabob. We need to overlay hiddenness. Here we go. Oh no, I think Meta has a longer username than I was accounting for. Or this might fit. Oh, this does fit. Okay. The max number of characters in a Twitch name is 25, so we kind of need to work out what we're gonna do when someone with a 25 character username is shouted out. But it's a bridge I'm gonna cross when we get to it. Because I don't have the energy right now. And then we need a clip. That's okay. I'll just take a random clip from the top. Meta Twitch videos. What is your top clip of all time? I'm actually curious. Clip 4. 4 months ago, clipped by Thrag. Take this URL. I need to get the direct URL for it. So we're just gonna go to Clipper. Oh, interesting. I didn't know you streamed at 648p. That's a interesting resolution. Where's our video? Here it is. I think, yeah, Thack actually did mention that your stream is at a unique resolution. Source. Here we go. Oh, this is not. This is rounded. Oh, this needs to be overlay hidden. And this should be. Here we go. Now, if I autoplay and mute this. I don't want to mute this actually. It's a clip, I think it is. Wait, what?
You want to see me shit? 2 girls, 1 cup style?
Wow. I can understand why the clip was named a woe now. Nice. And thank you for the hype trade, by the way. You're too nice, all of you. Also, that's the first appearance of our dadbot today. Yeah. There's a dadbot. This, how goes this? This is awesome. Yeah, I think this is gonna. I'm actually really digging this design. I wasn't sure what it was gonna look like because I kind of just made this up on the fly. I'm not a designer. I get given the designs and I make the thing that has been created by a UI UX expert or professional. And so using Figma is new to me. I kind of just made this up on the fly, but I'm actually kind of digging how like lo-fi this looks. So yeah, I think what I need to put in the emotes. Oh, may or may not have been blackout drunk. I can kind of tell, or not tell. We're heading out for dinner. I'm gonna leave you up. Take care of the peeps. Thank you so much for the raid again. I'm looking forward to seeing the chaos that is the Left 4 Dead stream coming up here soon. So yeah, thank you again, and take care. Have a good dinner. I need to get food soon. Actually, it's 8:20. You know what? I'll probably go another 40 minutes. I have a long weekend. It's actually good. It's a bank holiday here on Monday, so I have Monday off, which is really nice. Maybe I'll stream tomorrow. Who knows? I do want to get back into streaming again. Maybe back some leftovers. I had pizza earlier. That was good. Alright, apologies to Meta. I'm gonna have to mute the clip for now. So let's see how this looks. Oh, yeah, I think this is gonna work. I'm digging this. Okay, and then we have the emotes, and then I think all I need to do is connect this to. Oh no, I need to do the APIs for getting the profile picture and the clip and the emotes. Hmm. Oh, and I still need to do the color stuff. Dang it. Okay, so one of the things that I had on my old chat overlay, oh, not chat overlay, my old version was that it would use the colors from the game that they were last seen playing to, like, it would pick out the colors and then you could like use the colors in the design. And I think that would be really cool as well, but I don't know where I'd put that. There isn't really any room. I guess I could do like a border. And the border could be in the colors of the game, but then I wouldn't have the game anywhere, so I don't know. Unless I put it at the bottom somewhere. Decisions. Maybe we should come back to that. And I also wanted to do 3D text. I don't know if that's... I mean, it's possible. I just don't know what it would look like. Because I actually kind of like... I'm digging this sort of smaller looking design. Yes. Okay, I guess I'm gonna try and hook this up to Twitch chat, and then we'll see how it goes. So I need to make props. We're gonna do that. We want to take in... Oh. Should this be aware of the username? Profile pic, string, video, clip source, string, emotes, string, array. So basically what I'm saying here is these are the variables that I can pass into this component. And I should be able to like switch this out. So this video source, for example, this is just going to reuse that variable. Let me actually save that because I want to reuse it as a test. No, this is profile picture. And then emotes, this is going to be for each emotes. And then the video source, oh, let me think. Let me paste these out. And then do clip source. So this is going to use the clip source. Now, this is all self-contained. So what I can do is when I go back to shoutout, I can say, hey, use these variables. Oh, it's not going to let me autocomplete this. Rude. So profile picture, clip source. Oh, and emotes. We want to make emotes optional because we don't know if a channel is going to have emotes. So we'll say a question mark because then this means we might not have emotes. But now it's going to complain because it thinks, oh, if emotes doesn't exist, then what am I going to do? In which case we have to say, only do this if emotes exists. And this needs to be an array also, so yeah. But I can omit this for now because we won't have emotes yet. So now if I put the profile picture back into here, and the video back into here, it should all work again. Nice. And the emotes aren't appearing anymore because we didn't pass in any emotes. I'll actually get rid of this. And this. So now what I need to do is actually get this information, because right now it's hard-coded. I need to use the Twitch API in order to get it. So we need to connect to Twitch chat, which we're probably just going to do. I'm not familiar with the libraries that are being used at the moment. Don't know if Totes is still here. Has a recommendation. Let me just search. It just, in the past I've used, what was it? TMI. TMI.js. It might just work for our purposes. Maybe. Does it have TypeScript? That is the question. TypeScript definitions are provided by... Oh, okay, it does. When was it last updated? 8 ago. I think for our purposes, it'll be fine. We only need to connect to Twitch chat to say, hey, run this. Transina, what's up? Thank you for the honk. How's it going? Good to see you. Hope you're well. Okay, we'll just install TMI. Yarn, add, like that. Yarn, add TMI.js. Sam, hello. My beautiful little fire. How are you doing? Good to see you. How is your Saturday going? Okay, I think we have what we need. Okay, this is slightly odd because we technically are connecting to Twitch chat from a browser, so I don't know how this is gonna go. I wonder if I should make a React hook. Maybe I should make a custom hook that returns the client. You know what, let's try it. I've been meaning to get in more practice for hooks, so we're gonna call it use Twitch chat. Export const use Twitch chat. What is TMI? Yeah, it's Twitch chat. It's literally just started because my cat decided to sleep on my chair all day, and you know the rule: do not disturb sleeping cat. True. It's now 9 p.m. I'm allowed to get on. Only now at 9 p.m. am I allowed to get on my PC. Well, you didn't break the sacred rule, so kudos. And you know, 9 p.m. the night is still young, and all that. The important thing is you didn't disturb the sleeping cat. You did not, because I was dedicated to the cause. Nice. That's what we like to hear. Cats. We need a cat break. If anyone has any cat videos, please feel free to share. Cat breaks help our mind refocus. Okay. Okay, so I need to import TMI from TMI.js. Oh no, I need to install, yeah. Yarn, add d types, TMI.js. Okay, this shouldn't complain, thank you. And then what we need to do is create the client. New TMI client. Options. Oh, we don't need options. We don't need identity. We just need channels. So we're actually going to pass in the username of the channel to connect to here. I'm going to call this so. And then we're going to go interface, use Twitch chat props. It's going to be channel required string. So this will be channel, channels, channel. And then I'm going to return, I think, the client. Yeah. I should just do this, but I kind of want to keep the imports separate. Cat video. Cat video. Oh, it's adorable. It's so small. It's adorable. Feisty. She really likes that pacifier. Oh, it's an Elmo pacifier? Okay, that's amazing. It's too precious, it is. That's so sweet. It's always funny hearing kittens growl. Yes, it is. Adorable. Cats are amazing. Okay. Where were we? That was a good cat break. Thank you. Import, use. Oh, you know what? I need to create an export barrels export. Export from use Twitch chat. Use Twitch chat. Prompts to client. Always use Twitch chat. The username, Firewire. Hello. And I'll string. I'll string. What? Oh. Hmm. I guess this is just channel then. I don't need to make this an object. There we go. So I can do client, oh, maybe I should connect. I should connect here and then it's automatically done. So I do client connect patch console error. So this will just pipe any errors to the console. Yeah, I think that should take care of it. So I can do client on message channel. Okay. Message channel. I wish this was an object so I didn't have to write everything out. Just write the message. I need more. I'm addicted now. Oh, let me refresh. Here we go. Okay, I'm getting double messages. That's probably a bad idea. Not because of the... Are there 2 clients? Oh, maybe I think it connected twice. So actually, I need to only run this once. What I can do is let me do a sets use state, import use effect and use state. So what I do is const client TMI set TMI equals use state. Oh right, that's already being thing. Bullet client and set client. And I'll call this TMI client. Now what I do is I go use effect. Oh no, not like that. Iffy. So I run this once on mount. Got this wrong. If client return, we don't do this anymore. Otherwise, we do this. We create the client, then we set client, TMI client. And when this is disposed of, we run client disconnect, but we need to also import client type so that we know what the type is of the state. So and then we just do client. What's the disconnect for this? Disconnect. Client never. We should have client here. If client bruh. I guess I just disconnect it like this. Now this could be undefined. Oh. Yo, Kyo, what is up? So he teased us on Twitter, so he's excited to see this remade. Yes. So yeah, I'm excited as well. So right now, I'm not an expert designer, but we kind of mocked this up. It's kind of gonna look like this. So we have the profile picture of the person shouting out, the username, a random clip from their channel, and then I was thinking also like 3 random emotes from their channel if they have emotes. So I think that would be really cool. Yeah, I'm excited to see how this will turn out. Right now, I'm going to connect it to Twitch chat, and then we'll see if we can get this going. Yeah, I hope you've been well, and hopefully you're having a good weekend as well. If I could actually get this working. It is connected to chat, but it's running chat too many times. There's like 2 instances of it. Oh, hang on. Oh, what if I do this? If client doesn't exist, then return null. Oh, maybe? This is really clean, thank you. I'm not an expert designer, so... Also, I just realized I'm like super yellow below. Bruh. Oh god. I'm still getting used to using these key lights. It's like really bright. Monkers. I need to start wearing shades or something. I've been well, just doing some work as usual. Wanted a stream to have on the side. Thanks. Well, I appreciate that. I hope your editing is going well. You are like a beast at the editing, the whole editing thing. So yeah, keep up the awesome work. Maybe put the lights further away. I can't really, I mean, I can lower the brightness, but then it will kind of defeat the purpose of them, as you just saw. So I put them up a bit. Hopefully I'm slightly, less orange looking. Yeah. That means a lot coming from you. It's well deserved. I was actually mentioning you the other day. I was like, I was talking to someone who mentioned Point Crow, and I was like, I kind of know someone who I think used to edit for Point Crow. So I feel pretty special. Editing's going great, finally making a livable wage. I don't have to worry about meeting rent or not. Yeah. That is really cool. And yeah, and editing can be, it's one of those things where it's like a lot of people don't think that a lot of work goes into it, because it's, you know, they see the process, well, they see the video, and it's just they're watching. But yeah, they're just watching the thing, and you know, you don't think about all the work that goes into the design choices and stuff. So it's like, yeah, it needs more recognition. What I'm trying to say. Buying lights and then turning them off because it's too bright. Okay, so I didn't technically buy them. Elgato was very nice to me, and so yeah, that's why I'm still getting used to them. I'm trying to get better at it. It's just, yeah, maybe I need to set one up on the other side so it's like not all coming from one side. It's probably a good idea. Breaking out into management.
as well. It's going great. Also, in a very good place. Wise. Hope the same can be said for you. Yes, I'm really enjoying my work at the moment. The team is great. The work I'm doing is fun as well, and it's yeah. I'm happy with where I am at the moment. Elgato hookup. I've tried. So technically, I get a 50% discount on some Elgato stuff. Hopefully, they're not listening to the stream. But I've tried. I thought I'd be able to help friends out, but apparently I can't because, and I didn't know this. Shipping only works to the country from where the account was made. That's kind of sad. But otherwise, I would try to hook everyone up if I could. It's sad. But if there are any UK creators, you know, that are my friends, feel free to slide into those DMs. No friends and family discount? Sadly not. It only works on my account, so like the account that I made with my Corsair email. It's not like a discount code or anything. I have to like send it to the account to be activated. I've been to UK once. Yes, I'm moving to UK. Yeah, I mean, technically they're also what are they called? Forwarders, post forwarders. But I think it ends up being pricier, like forwarding a parcel from the UK. Like you may as well just get it from Amazon or something because the discount is only on the Corsair website anyway, and I think it's actually usually cheaper on Amazon. It's like you probably only save maybe $10 or $20 if I bought it in the UK and then like had it forwarded to wherever next. And Kyo, thank you so much for the sub. You didn't have to do that. It's really kind of you. But yeah, thank you. Man, I need Barry to stream again so I can mess with his streams. I almost had an opportunity at the his random Mario Kart stream the other day, and then he ended before I could do it, so that's really sad. But I have it waiting for the next stream. Don't tell him. It's gonna be funny. Not gonna see it coming. Also, why is this happening? I don't know. Maybe let me refresh. I miss Barry streams. Yeah, I know he's been super busy, so it's understandable. Lots on his mind. Did I share with you I had the pleasure of meeting him in October? That was such a good time. I did not know that. That's awesome. What's he like in person? Does he wear the... I guess he doesn't, or does he like go full Barry when meeting people? Has it been 2 hours already? That mix is over? Yikes. I have so many tabs open. Okay, I'm not going to be streaming for another, like, not going to be 4 hours, but this is a 4-hour mix, so this should cover the rest of the stream. There we go. Got to meet up with a bunch of other editor mutuals in LA. He's practically the same offline as he on stream. Super energetic, just a ball of fun. Oh, that's awesome. It's really yeah, because I've heard like stories of, you know, when you meet. Oh, talking. When you like meeting streamers and they're like completely different in person, which I can understand, you know, like people put on a persona, but then it's kind of like weird meeting them and they're different. But it's like when you meet them and they're completely the same as when they're on stream, it's just like that is them, then, you know, it's awesome. Never meet your heroes, you were saying. I can say that when I met Scribs in person, he was pretty much the same. Like, Scribbly. So, he's just a nice guy. I hope if I ever meet any of chat in person that I am the same as what I am now. I don't want to come across as like completely different. Yeah. I still need to work out if I'm going to TwitchCon. I would like to. I think I have enough holiday for it. Maybe. Scotus is definitely the same. Oh, that's right, because you may have met TwitchCon as well. Yes. Super cool meeting everyone for sure. Happy to know them all. Sorry to distract. No worries. I'm sorry to distract you. I know you were just wanting to put me up on the side, so hopefully you can get some work done and I don't distract you too much. If you do, you better show up on Sunday. Sunday, yes. I mean, it's 2 days, right? I would probably take off. I don't know, because I feel like if I was going to go to Amsterdam. Oh yes, yeah, Amsterdam. But I'm thinking of going to the US one as well. That would be really cool. I don't know if it's overkill to go to 2 though. I probably wouldn't even go for the TwitchCon thing. I mean, I guess I would, but it'd just be a really cool opportunity to meet friends there. Like, you know. But yeah, if I was going to go, I think I would go for at least an extra day or 2 of being able to go around Amsterdam. I don't think I've been to the Netherlands before. I've seen the behind the scenes work you do for your projects. Thank you. I appreciate that. I haven't streamed for a while, so it's been nice to get back to it slightly. And yeah, it will be exciting to see how this turns out. If I can manage to fix this, I have no idea why this is happening. Maybe I shouldn't have done this here. This hook. It's rendering this twice. This use effect should only be running once. Oh, wait. No? Oh, no. Oh, never mind. No, never mind. I thought I was using the shoutout, the use Twitch chat inside the shoutout, but I'm not. This is separate. Our beautiful country has a lot in store for you. I know. Well, I don't know because I've not been there, but obviously you're from there, so I can already tell that it's an amazing country. Oh, it'd be a really cool opportunity. Oh, stop. Well, it's true. It's true. It'd be more amazing if you came back to streaming. Just saying. If client return. Okay, so if the client already exists, then I should return. Otherwise, create the client, connect, and set the client. And then I return client. Or maybe it's because... You know what? Let's just do this in here, and then not do this, and then we'll see how this goes. Iron, iron, iron. Maybe. That's a long emphasis on the may. Seems to be a powerful tool on top of its existing functionality. If it could pull the user ID of the last raiders, you could just type raid instead of having to type in the username. Presumably, not sure if the API allows for that. Ah, that's interesting. I mean, technically, you could even just have it automatically shout out the person. But I guess you might not want to do that if you have like people, you know, raiding you just to trigger it so that they could, because technically they could manipulate it. And I guess if it was done automatically, they would like, you know, they could put something there bad. I don't know why anyone would want to do that, but it's possible. So yeah, I think that should be possible, because you can, when someone raids, you can get, you can just store the last person who raided you, and have that play. Raid shout. Yeah, that could be really cool actually. It could be optional, so you could either do raid shout with no username to just do the last person who raided you, or you could do raid shout with a username to do someone specific. That would also work. Sometimes you have funky 2-viewer raids. Could see that being malicious, yeah. Like if they deleted all their clips and then they streamed something bad, clipped that, and then that was like one clip on their channel, so the thing would be forced to pick that clip. I could definitely see that being a potential thing. So yeah, I don't think automatic is the way to go. But yeah, having the opportunity to just do the command to do the last person who raided you would be cool. Thanks for the idea. I think we'll make that a thing. Yeah, it's still doing, there's 2 messages per person. Why? Why? Oh, it's, oh. I hate how we immediately default to having to hate proof the concepts. People suck, yeah. Unfortunately, they do. You always have to assume the worst. How can this be abused, and how can it be used to attack the streamer? Sad. Matt, what is up? Hello, console log. Hello, console log. Twice, even. I think I messed something up. I don't know why it's giving me messages twice. It's either to do with React because it's re-rendering, or I don't know. Let me just put this up here outside of the thing. Yeah, so it's only happening once now. So it is because app is re-rendering. What if I do this? Use effect empty dependency array. So this should only happen on mount, right. No, still happening twice. Ooh. Maybe I only do this. I thought this should only happen on mount once. Maybe we use this in combination with
You're listening to the Untunity edition.
React context. So I have this outside of this. I create a context. Don't know jack about scripting, so this isn't I pretend to comprehend the issue. It's this 2. So right now I need to get rid of this 2 in the log because this indicates that everything is running twice. I'm getting 2 messages for each message basically. I don't want that because otherwise funky stuff is gonna happen. But I need to work out why it's giving me 2. I think it's because I have this here, but I need that in there. What if I do this? Use ref. And then if ref current return, otherwise console log first render only. That's happening twice as well. What? Where is that? I swear it's going to be something silly. Remove this. That's still happening twice. Oh, is it this? No, that's... I think something's wrong. What if I memorize this? Nope. Something's wrong. Is it? Or is this right? I don't know. I think this is the trouble with trying to do something like this in React instead of just vanilla. It's not really built for this kind of thing. I'm kind of forcing it to because it's like I want it to work so that I can like practice React. Gosh, dang it. Let me think. I had a solution in the back of my head, but I need to flesh it out. If I use React context, I can pass the state to the context API. and render the shout out? Because that's a good question. Like, how will we know when, what if we need to, like, we don't want multiple shout outs to happen at the same time. We need to queue them. So we need a queuing system as well. But I don't think context is great for that. What is it? We could combine context and the reducer. Or we could make a custom hook that uses state. Maybe we should not done this in React. But it's too late for that. I mean, React has the whole thing about components. I don't know. Is there a way to search the script for duplicate commanders in here in the script that said the same thing is being done twice? Yeah, I think it's just due to how React works. Like, it has this thing of like rendering. When something changes in the data, it renders again. I think it's initializing this thing twice. Been lurking and missing a large portion of the meat and potatoes. No worries. I don't think you have. Right now, all we've done is create the like the structure of what the actual thing will look like. And at the moment, yeah, the struggle is getting this connected to Twitch chat because not really meant to be used React this way, I don't think. Okay, I think I have an idea. I think we use context API. So let's try redoing that. I'm gonna import this up here. I haven't used context too much, so this will be interesting. This is the default context. Oh, maybe we don't even do this up here. Struggle. The struggle is real. Okay, I think we do this. Then we do this. This connects to the chat. Technically, this should only work once. Sherlock brain palace mode, true. Hey, it's good to practice. Yeah, that's true. Like, it's always good to work on stuff that you haven't done too much before because that helps. Create context. Oh, yeah, you're right. I think create context is what I need to create the actual context, and use context is the thing. Yep. Okay, so that does execute once, but then I need to be able to pass on the messages. I don't need to pass on messages, I only need to pass on where the message matches the shout out thingy. So it's not, yeah, it's create context. And that returns a provider thing, right? Default value. So let me think. I'm gonna clean this up. We're gonna say profile picture, clip, and username at the moment. Oh, that's a good point. We need username. Didn't think about that. Username string. That's this username here. Username. That's and this, what does this return again? The context, the provider. No, oh yeah, it's provider and consumer. I don't think I need consumer. I think I just need to wrap this in the provider. Oh, and this is... So the context that we have is going to be the profile picture. I should make this a type, shouldn't I? Export const shout out. I'm just going to call this shout out data or shout out payload. So this represents the information that we want to pass to the shout out component. So for example, every time we want to make a shout out, we need to provide the profile picture. I can actually use the thing that we already made, shout out props. Payload. And this should technically just be the same thing, so maybe I can do that. Import types. Out payload. Profile pic. What? I could have sworn a quick fix was to just give me all of this stuff, right? Like just list all the props. Pip source. Modes. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Oh, the value. Is this just... Oh, it is. Maybe I do this. Trying to pass a state to the app. We would need context in that case. Yeah, I guess you're right. I could just do a use state here. And then I don't know if it's a bad idea doing this fly up though. Maybe I wrote myself into a corner. I mean, yeah, you're right, because it is just going down to app. Although, I guess yeah, the shower is inside app. Okay, maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. I don't think we should look this far ahead right now. Let's skip that and just work out how we would even trigger it in the first place. Because I do have the message. So I guess I would just need to check. The app contains the state and you want to pass it up. Neither lift your state or use context. Yeah. I don't think it's going to get that deep though. So I don't think we actually need use context. Because in my head I was thinking I would need to store the messages, but I guess I don't actually need to do that. I only need to check. Yeah. Hmm. I do need to keep... I need a queue. So I think what I'll do is I will create... No, let's not even worry about the queue yet. We'll just do this. We'll create a local state. I might switch this to a use reduce. We'll figure that out as we go. If what do I want to know? If I'm a mod, if I'm not a mod and I'm not the broadcaster, then don't do anything. Tags, badges, index of broadcaster equals -1. As permission. Okay, so that means that I have permission, but then if someone else types, I should probably bring up my second account. I don't have... Oh, I guess I need to sign in. Let me do that real quick. Guessable internet guy. I need to go to my email. One 7 1 2 3 9. I do test. Okay, sweet. It didn't work. So that means that only the broadcaster and mods can run this. If message, or if message starts with raid, well, not raid, shout out, I'll just do I'm gonna call this... I already have a shout out command. I don't want to spam that, so I'm just gonna call this raid shout. Or yeah, I'll just do that. Also return const username equals I don't want to split that actually. I think I'll just do words message split space const username equals message 1. Because otherwise, if I split by the space and take this, like the second part of this, they could have added more words. So a bad idea. Basic question, since I missed the beginning orders, do you intend to make it possible to manually trigger? Yeah. So, whatever the command is, if you specify a username, it'll use that username. Otherwise, it will just be the last person who raided you. Or maybe I'll make those separate commands. I don't know yet. Sure. I guess I could make them separate commands. Like, it could be raid shout username. Oh no, raid shout I guess would just be the last person who raided you, and then it could just be shout out username. Or maybe it's easier having one command. I don't know. But yeah, I think both ways will be doable. It's a matter of how you want to set it up. And that has permission didn't trigger for your messages, so that is good. Shouting out username. So if I do test, oh whoops. Oh yeah, I didn't console log that. I'll have to have a mod bot set up integrated with my Stream Deck to have buttons to shout out frequent streamer friends who pop up from time to time. Ah, so I guess you would press the thing and it would just, like, send the message in chat is what you mean. Interesting. Yeah, I guess that would be doable. Wait, so if... Oh, hang on. Almost got that wrong. So if I do raid shout test. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Cool. And if I repeat that on the other account, that doesn't work. Cool. So that works already. Now, so we have the username of the person that we want to shout out, specifically, which means we can get their info. So I'm not going to do that right now. I think I just want to work out how we're going to queue these, because supposedly you can use this multiple times and they shouldn't all play on top of each other. But we also don't want to have it so that it just skips them, because then you have to wait for it to end. So it would be nice that you could just queue them. You could just do like you said on the Stream Deck, just press a bunch of buttons and then they just play one after the other. So we need a queue for that. I guess it would be possible to do on this, but maybe I want to make that a hook. Use queue. Fork wants to use queue. Import use reducer. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up a reducer. See how this goes. And then I need the initial state. So I think this would be the shout out payload. This would just be an empty array actually. So the state is going to be of shout out payload array. the action is going to be a shout out or payload action. Oh no, I don't know what really to call this. I'm just going to call this payload action. Type add remove payload output wait, what do you want from this? Never. Oh. Wait. Isn't this? Can I just do this? Bruh. Oh, because this is never going to return to state, is it? Here we go. So this is basically a very simple reducer, I think. And basically what I want to do is switch action type. So depending on the action type, if it's add, we will just return date with the new action payload, or remove. Oh, we need an ID, I guess. Or we just use the username for now. But we should use an ID. Technically, we'll do that. Action payload. The payload will have to be a string in that case if it's remove. I think what I'll do is interface payload action add, where type is add. Payload will be of type shoutout payload. Otherwise, if it's of type remove, this is going to be type remove, and this is going to be a string. And the string is basically the username that we want to remove. So this will actually be a type. Payload action is of type payload action add or payload action remove. So in the case that it's remove, payload action will be a string. Otherwise, if it's of type add, payload action will be of shoutout payloads. There we go. Yeah, that works. Okay, so now I can return. I guess I could just say Q. I could just return Q. Oh, this doesn't really account for when things are removed. Actually, no, this will be fine. Because what I can do is when the shout out finishes, I can do a callback to say, hey, this video has finished playing. You can delete me now. So then I'll be like, okay, we'll remove you from the queue and process anything else that's in the queue. So we don't need a timer or anything, because we'll run it when the video ends. So now I can go. See, this is where I would need to use the hook inside. Or do I? I guess I do. I can't do this here, can I? Yep. Have to use it inside thing. Okay. Wait, maybe I don't even need. Oh, but I need. No, I do need this to be at that level. This is turning into a bundle of joy. Okay, I guess we move back to app. I was trying to move away from, but it's fine. I need to just work out why this is rendering twice. Maybe it doesn't even matter. Who knows? Oh, it's already 9:30. I think I'll need to go. I should probably wrap up in half an hour. You know, I'll give myself half an hour to see how far I can get. Then we'll probably head off. Need to get food still. Let's remove all this for now. I'll probably pick this up again tomorrow, to be honest, because I don't have work on Monday, so why not? Use Q. Okay, so this will go here, and then I do this. Hooks, export, use U. And then I can do like this. This should work. Do you know when the next stream is? Probably tomorrow. Probably tomorrow, I want to say. I'm going to try and keep it to, like, normally I do weekends, but yeah, I haven't been good about it lately. This is my first weekend back, so. But yeah, I'll try and be that. I mean, yeah, no worries. Yeah, I'd love to stream more during the week, but it's like, it's difficult, obviously, work and stuff. So yeah, and obviously I'm coding during the week, so it's like, it's weird because it's like, I don't know, coding's weird because like you code for work and then you code in your spare time as well, and so no, it's not. There's only like, someone was saying to me the other day, oh, you know, if you were like a surgeon or something, you don't do surgery in your spare time, that kind of thing, you know. So it's weird, right? I do love the students when I can catch them. It's a nice change of pace for me. Same as editing, yeah. It's weird. For sure. But yeah, I'm glad I can be a change of pace. And these streams are basically just me banging my head on a keyboard for several hours. But I enjoy it because it's like I get to work through the problem on stream, and yeah, it's fun. Also edit spare time, edit on stream, edit for work. So much editing. I don't know how you do it, to be honest. I feel like I'm not a great editor, but I do like editing, and I feel like I can only really edit once a year. Like I can only have the energy to, because I edited briefly when I was part-time in when I was doing my masters. I joined the, what was it, postgraduate digital content creators, I think they would call them. It was really cool because it was like I needed part-time work, and it was like, oh yeah, I'll make videos for I'd rather do that than, you know, when I was doing my bachelor's I worked at KFC, so that was, I mean, it was money, but it's KFC. So yeah, I got to edit stuff for the marketing department. It's just like you know, course videos that they were promoting and stuff like that, and basically I would do that on Saturday night, and it was okay, but I don't think I could do that forever, just because the process of starting a video from the very beginning is just, you're like, oh okay, so I guess I'm sitting here for the next couple hours just going through this video, and I couldn't even listen. Well, it was difficult to listen to music as well, because, you know, at least with coding I can listen to music in the background while I'm typing, but when I'm editing, or when I was editing, it's like I need to listen to this person talk, so I couldn't really have the music high up. Yeah, it wasn't great, but I struggled through it, and it was fun. It paid slightly above minimum wage. It was just, yeah, money that I needed. Our streams are indeed always nice. Oh, Totes, you're too kind. I miss Scribs' stream. Scribs would do some pretty awesome coding streams. Oh, okay, let's try this. So if I can spell this correctly. Okay, yeah, this works. But this doesn't work. So if I do this twice, I wonder what will happen. So you know what? I'm gonna go back to the type, and what I'm gonna do is the payload, we're only gonna do the username. So ignore this, ignore this. Oh, I didn't know I could use Alt left and right to go left and right. That's actually pretty cool. Dang it. Okay, never mind. I can't do that. I need these both in. That's okay. We're fine. Everything is fine. All good. I'm just working out in my head what I need. That's fine. I don't need that. Okay. No, I don't need that. I'm going back to this. Yo, here we go. So I shout out username. What I do is I do Q dispatch. Oh, wait, what? Q dispatch. Dispatch. Oh, here we go. So type add, and then it expects the payload, which is the username, and then the profile pic, I'm just going to do nothing, and a clip source, I'm going to do nothing. Here we go. Now we'll see if this goes up twice. Had to refresh, the video froze for me. Oh no. I'm going to see if this works. Raid shout out. Okay, I mean, it did it twice, so that's not great. Still can't work out why that's happening. I wonder if that means that we have two things in our state now, though. You. Oh. It's not happening twice. Maybe I'm getting worried over nothing. But why is it logging twice? I'm confused. Okay, this will visually map the entire queue on our screen. So let's see. If I do payload username or payload, let me make this the index. And then I do last name, text, white. Here we go. Let's try this again. Raid, shout, King Hio. Oh. Interesting. Oh. Okay. I see what is happening. That is you, yes. I see the problem here. Okay, what if... Oh, I don't know, I don't want to do that. Okay, I think we had the solution in hand for the first go. I just didn't think it was working, but maybe it is. Once client equals use Twitch chat by wire. And then this. If client return null. Oh, I know, I still need this. Use queues called conditionally. Oh, boo. I guess we'll move this up. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, so it is happening twice still, but... Oh, you know what would be helpful is if I made this flex. Div flex. Flex all. Here we go. Try this again. 2. Oh god. It went from 2 to... And then I think it did 2 for each one of those. So that is the problem of this re-rendering process. So technically, if it did another 2 for each one of these, it would go up to 12. Yep. Okay. Well, that's an issue. I don't know if this is the right This is really what we should be doing. Because the re-render process, there's a way to get, I think there's a way to get around it by using the ID. So each message has a unique ID. So when we add a thing, we can just say, hey, if this ID already exists, then don't add it. I think there's a way to solve it at the render level. TMI. Oh no, React. First render only. That's what I did. Use effect is only running once. Maybe it's because of the set client. What if I do this? Oh, right. Wait, what? Client. I will figure this out one way or another. Here we go. Try this. No, it's still happening twice. Hold on, I wonder if that... Okay. I'm kind of curious if it's to do with shoutout then maybe. Maybe if I memorize this? Nope.
Anjuna Deep.
Thing. If client. No. What if I just pass client as a prop? Because I think the issue is I'm initializing this. Okay, I'm gonna try that. No, then I can't use the hook if I do that. I am slightly confused as to why any of this is... console log render. I don't know where this second one is coming from. This is just a new thing. Coming from localhost. I guess it's grayed out, so it doesn't really matter. That's confusing. I don't know what it is about. Okay, but let me do this. Instead of on message, I do client on connected. Okay, so it is only happening once. Oh, it's happening again. So maybe it... But why is it doing that? Disconnecting. Disconnecting, connected. In Electabil, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. How's it going? How are you doing? Oh, this is only running once. Something's... I wonder if it's this changing? Yeah. Ah. Yeah. I think it's because this is remounting.
Wait, is there like a use effect once? Use effect once. Use hooks TS. I think I want to use this. Can I see what the source of this is?
You're listening to the Anjuna Deep Edition.
Use is first render. Let me try this. Because really, I only need to set this up to happen once. Once is first ref false or true. If is first current. Then is first current equals false, and then we'll just return true because this is going to return the boolean. Otherwise, return is first current. Wait, let me check this on GitHub. Lib source use effect once. Oh. Maybe I just needed to use his first render. Never mind. I thought that would help. It did not. I'm confused as to where the second connected message is coming from, because if I refresh, it says connected, and then it says connected again. Where's my console on this? Let me do console debug. Oh, never mind. I need to do a console error. That should give me this trace. It's coming from app. The other one I'm assuming is the same. Yes. Maybe I put this up outside here.
I'm so confused. Why is this running twice? No, I don't have that right. Confused counter 86. Yeah. I mean, this is only connecting once, which is good, but this use effect should only be triggering once because this is an empty array. React is rendering twice.
Anjuna Deep.
My god. Wait. What? Is it really because of strict mode? Please don't be because of strict mode. No, please don't be because of strict mode. Wait. No. No. You have to be... Bruh. Wait. Um... I don't even need that. Wait, what? Oh, right. It's the thing you're trying to practice actively hindering you. It's a default thing that I didn't think really meant anything, but maybe. Oh, hang on. Hope it. Okay, wait. Okay, so it only rendered once, which is what we wanted, and now it's. Yeah. So hold on. I think that would just be this. Let me check. Use effect is called conditionally. If client hold on. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah. This is starting to behave more like I'm expecting it to, because when strict mode was on, I was like, wait. I'm confused. You finished your video, nice. GG. You went until the end of stream. That should have been 6 minutes ago. I think if I can fix this. Oh my god, I think we just fixed it. It's only adding your name once per message. Hell yeah. You finish your video and I just fixed this, like, same moment. Bruh, the timing. The timing. And get rid of all of this. Let's go! Hell yeah. Thank you for sticking out with me. I'm glad you finished your video as well. Sweet. So that's really cool because now, so I guess in the next stream, all I need to do is use the username to look up the profile picture, the clip, the emotes, and then we just need to display that on the screen, and then we can play around with the animations and stuff. That'll be fun. You were stressed with the codes. I didn't want to say anything, but your audio and video have been desynced for like half an hour. Oh my god, really? Wait. My video has been off this whole time? Well, thank you for that's okay. I was making some weird faces because I was just like completely confused about what this was doing. But yeah, I'm just glad we fixed it. So thanks for sticking it out with me.
You're listening to the Anjuna Deep Edition.
Whoa there. I'm a bad chatter for not saying anything, but I don't want to stress you out. That's okay. I appreciate the thought. Yeah, I don't know why it freezes from time to time. It's weird. Maybe it's because I have Camera Hub open. I don't know. But yeah. I'm glad we fixed it. We just need to do that other stuff tomorrow, and then yeah, we'll just see how. I think we got the brunt of it out of the way. So yeah, I'm excited. I was gonna throw in 3D text, like with 3GS. It would be really cool to like have some 3D text animations or something, but I don't know. I don't know how I would work that into the design, but we can experiment. That might be a fun stream next weekend if we manage to make other progress tomorrow. We'll see. All right, I should probably go get food before it gets too late. But Theo, thank you for hanging out and the encouragement. Happy that you got your video completed. Let's go. Yeah, it's been a really awesome stream with some really awesome people. So thank you for the encouragement. It was a really good first stream back. Oh god, I just closed the window that I needed to open. Have a good rest of your evening, however you're choosing to spend it. I'm probably gonna go shower first, and then get food, and then stuff like that. Don't know if Totes is on. Not Totes, sorry, I meant Thrak. I read Totes' name and I was like, Totes. Totes, thank you for the heart. Guess I'll go raid Horrible Pete. He's part of the community that I recently joined with Thrak and Meta, and yeah, he's an awesome streamer who is playing Metro. Well, no, Meta would want to raid him, so I'll go say hello to him. Everyone, have a lovely rest of your evening, and I will probably catch you tomorrow. I'm really having fun with this stream, and this like shout out overlay thingy. So yeah, I will catch you all tomorrow. Hopefully, I know what I'm doing. All right, take care, everyone, and peace out.